won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Wednesday, wonderful Wednesday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders. Methodical Man is in the house, and Nick does futures. Good morning.
Morning.
What's going on? Welcome, man.
Welcome, Methodical Man.
Oh, thanks. Yes. We're here.
We are here. How's LA, Nick?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Weather's consistent, you know?
Yeah.
Like 78 for the high. So I went to a Lakers game last night. That was pretty fun.
So fun. I haven't checked your Instagram stories yet. Did you post some pictures from the game?
I did, yeah. There's some other ones on there, but yeah, it was fun though. It was a lot of fun.
I'll have to go check.
It's so weird because like I thought I went to like the normal game, but apparently, I mean, it starts at 7 here, but it's 10 o'clock on the East Coast. And that's usually a game that I'm not staying up for like through halftime because I'm just usually asleep. But it's just kind of weird because I get back here at 10 o'clock to the hotel and it's like, you know, it's at 1 o'clock on the East Coast. So the time change is definitely different, but I like it though. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is super different and early. Like you're up early right now. What time is it where you are?
6, yeah.
6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, My Funded Futures. Good morning, Abhishek.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Who would like to get us started first, Nick or Methodical Man?
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll pull up the chat on my phone here just so I have it. There's a couple things I'm watching this morning. It looks like we're still hovering right around the 9 a.m. candle from yesterday. So not much movement. So I'm sort of looking for a sweep of a low, like previous day low, and then a move higher. ES is a little bit stronger, I think, because it hasn't came down to this fair value gap right here from Monday at 9 a.m. And NQ is currently trading sort of close to it right now. So I would like a low sweep. It doesn't have to be on both indices. It can just be on one, create a divergence, and then run higher. Let me talk about the trade I had yesterday because I had 0 for 1 and I had a break even. My chat said that Trump kind of came on and spoke. So let me kind of break down what I had there. So we were reacting. We got everything I wanted yesterday. Like we had the sweep of London. We had a move higher here. And let me knock this off. So we had this sweep here, and I got in on a starter position. So just sort of like a little bit lighter. And then I was going to add in if we got above here. So I got in right here, and then we got stopped out on this move lower, which was fine. That's why it's, a starter position. So if I'm wrong, I can, go back in the second time. But the next time I got in was after this low sweep, which was really – I actually like this a lot better. Once we had the sweep of the low, about right around here at I think it was like 272, 271. And this is our breaker right here. So here, this is sort of what I was looking at, this area. Longs were here, and I was targeting up to that previous day high. But however, I think they said Trump came on right here and kind of like ruined everything. And it eventually later on in the day, it took everything out. But yeah, this kind of sucked because I got in here. I was looking really good. I did go break even once we ran this high because it was later in the session. So I'll do a lot of time-based stops. So if price doesn't deliver to where I want it to go to before, 11:30, 12, I'm either going to take partials, go break even, and then just kind of make it like a free trade. And that's what I did here. So price came up here. I was like, all right, I'm going to go break even. And then literally like 30 minutes later, just had this big move down. So Yeah, 0-1 yesterday, and then obviously this break even. I was targeting just this Asia high, previous day high up here. So this is a setup I would take all day long. This was a very, very good clean displacement back up to the upside with a retest and delivered pretty nicely. And obviously this Trump news. I don't even know what it was. It had to be something with China. But yeah, that's all I had from yesterday. If anyone has any questions, put them in the chat. I'm going to look at gold real quick. I'm going to pass this over to Methodical Man. So as for gold, we did reach that daily gap that I was looking for. Glad to see that happen. Now, the key here is a lot of people go wrong. I think whenever price gets at this level, just buy. What you want to do is wait for some sort of confirmation. So on the hourly, the first confirmation would be just the inversion of some sort of bearish gap or bearish level, which would be this right here. So if we get a close above here, maybe on a lower time range, you can look for a buy model back up to the upside. But this is kind of what I'm anticipating on gold up to here. And these are Asia London highs up here. So probably gold's probably my top watch today, but I think we could have a good move on indices as well, even though we don't have any news, because this is some sort of consolidation ahead of New York. So it's probably going to clean this out. And then when it cleans it out, it's usually some volatility in there. So yeah, that's it for me. I'm interested to see what Methodical Man has here.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head there. I kind of thinking something similar there, just kind of a sweep of some of these lows here. We came very close to it earlier in the morning here to kind of sweeping that low and just didn't quite get there. I was actually looking at a very similar move to you yesterday. I skipped that trade. I don't know if you're only on the 5 minute or if you jump down to the lower time frame. I think I stayed. Okay, I think I stayed out of that because the 2 minute didn't close. So it kind of saved me there. I didn't jump into that first trade. Looks like we're probably trading very similarly. But yeah, the same kind of idea here. Sweep lower, look for something long. I do think we're just in consolidation since we got so close to the all-time highs yesterday and just didn't sweep them. So we're about 30 points off, or actually about 60 points off there. So kind of looking for something very similar today. Like you said, with the no news, it kind of just made the market very choppy. We do have a bond auction today at 1, so maybe a 20-year bond auction at 1 Eastern. Maybe that'll be a little bit of a mover, give us some sort of a direction. But yeah, I just that's kind of what I would be looking for, just a sweep of these lows here. Look for some sort of model to get in long, and potentially, if we get through these lows and we don't get a bullish reaction off of these lows, we could fill that gap down there at the 25,000s from the open on Sunday. We still haven't touched that weekly gap this week. So, that is an option. But overall, I'll be bullish today, looking for the move up. Just look for longs right out of the gate after the sweep of the lows. So just kind of be patient. Let the market kind of show us what it wants to do and just kind of go from there. So, right. Again, you hit the nail on the head there. ES looks stronger. I mean, it's the exact same stuff that I'm looking at. I like to watch the ES and pair it with the NASDAQ. And a lot of times I'll structure a trade based on one or the other. So, and we'll just go from there.
Thank you, Methodical Man.
I had to trade that trade yesterday that you didn't take, that I took. One thing that kind of messed me up, I was kind of a little scared when so if you look at the 15-minute right here during New York, this same 15-minute, the 5-minute closed above it right here, and I was like, okay, this looks good, but then the 15-minute closed right at 10:30 lower, and it got destroyed by this 15-minute gap in here, and then they came lower, and then we had a move. So the 15-minute was kind of what I was basing it off of. 5 and 15 minutes kind of what I was basing it off of. But either way, I was like, Asia highs should still hit, because ES had ran those highs right around this time here. So, and usually when you're so close to all-time highs for like 2 or 3 days, and you see some, for me, the big selling point for that trade for me was the hourly candle on look at the hourly
Ooh.
candle on ES yesterday. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
this is really going to start to expand here, and then it just kind of consolidated and came back into that range. So that can happen, but I did not see that as the most likely scenario yesterday. So that's why you gotta kind of protect your risk, because even though you still feel pretty confident on the direction of move, it just didn't work out, right?
Yeah, and you moved your stop to break even, so it was like a free trade at that point.
Yeah,
Great trade management. We can't control what happens once we get into the trade, except for how we managed the trade. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I mean, yesterday I think I had one person in Discord who just didn't have any stops on. No, that was 2 weeks ago when Trump had 2 Fridays ago when Trump had that news and the market just tanked. I'm like, oh my gosh, like they got out at okay price, but it wasn't as good as like where their actual stop should have been. And I think that just kind of put PTSD in their head, like, okay, I need to have stops on from now on.
Yes, 100%. I know that's happened to me before, where I was in funded accounts and I was trading during Globex, like later in the evening during the session. And at the time, it was normally very slow. And so I didn't have any stops in, just like thinking that, market's not really going to even move. This is going to take a few hours to work out. And in a blink of an eye, before I could even process what was happening, like all my accounts were gone. And that was actually the final time, Nick and Methodical Man, where I was like, all right, that's it. That one burn, it burned so badly for me that it's like major change after that, right? Like sometimes it takes like a few times of us experiencing something before we're finally like, okay, I give up. Like, I will do this the right way. Yeah. And that memory will always stick with me because it made a major change in my trading. So I always have stops on now. Exactly. Like we just never know when some post will come out or some Fed official will say something like, or someone announces they're going to war. Like we never know.
Yeah, no, like that scared the crap. Like when it was happening like 2 Fridays ago, I'm like, holy cow! I can only imagine. I was just thinking of all the people that have stops on right there, because I remember the news talking about something with China. I was like, this thing's gonna dive lower, and I mean, it went from like a 20.5 minute candle to all of a sudden like 5 minute candles like 125 points. Even bigger than that at some point, but it's crazy.
It is. It's totally crazy. Chat, do you guys trade with stops? Type in 1 if you trade with stops.
Mike Cook is asking, was the gap filled right after Monday's Asia session? I don't count the gap as being filled until it's filled during New York. That's typically the way I look at it. So if it's filled overnight or during Asia, I don't count it. So I'm not sure if Nick does that as well.
Yeah.
That's typically my
talking about the new week opening gap.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like to see it being traded into like during New York or either price come into it or move away from it. I'll treat them like I do with like an hourly fair value gap. I'll treat them the same way, but I'm not gonna drag them out for like a couple of weeks. But I think it was last week. I think we created one. It was somewhere in here. We created one, and then we just ran away from it. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like because weekly open, like once it's like Thursday and you're so far above weekly open, it's probably not coming back to us. So it's just no point marking it off. But earlier in the week, especially because Monday, Tuesday usually likes to consolidate a little bit more because news is usually Tuesday through Thursday and sometimes Friday. What you'll see is price will come back to it on those days when we had consolidation prior.
Yeah, I'm not giving it a whole lot of significance right now because, like you said, we're so far away from it. But if we start breaking some higher time frame gaps, then then you might think that's the draw. But until then, you just kind of wait, see what price tells you. So we're getting a little push here, though, pushing up into the 270s, right back through the open price.
It's pushing, trading above VWAP now.
Yeah, gold is too. Gold's looks like it's going to close. Well, we got 45 minutes left, but
Ooh.
on this hourly candle, but gold's starting to have that push up. I think it's still a little too early to be buying, but I mean, what have I always said about gold? Like, it'll come into a daily gap and then quickly move away. So right here, boom, right here, boom, right here, gone. You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very sensitive when it hits a gap. So I'm interested to see how it reacts in here, you know. And it's looked like it's not going to stay here very long either, given how this hourly is starting to shape up. So.
Yeah, it was a nice big sell-off yesterday on gold, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we got one. Now we can like target back to the all-time highs.
Yeah, and then the
Give us targets.
Globex open too on gold.
Yo, what's up, Ash?
Ash is in the house. Oh, speaking of in the house, Pine Tree Trader will be joining us at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So tune in with us.
You mean 10 a.m.?
Oh, I'm sorry, 10 a.m. 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard
I thought
Time.
he was invisible. He was already here. He just
Yeah.
we didn't see him.
The ghosting on our show.
Ghost Pine.
Ghost Pine.
What time zone you on, Methodical Man?
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Georgia.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You a big Bulldog fan?
Yeah. I got on a Georgia shirt now. I went to the game on Saturday, so.
Oh, yeah, I've been to a couple Georgia games myself. It's pretty fun up there.
A lot of fun. We played Ole Miss. It was a great game. So.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. I thought Lane was in his bag the first half, man.
We couldn't stop them. They couldn't stop us either, though. That's kind of how it goes sometimes. Yeah, great game. A lot of fun. I'm going to try to make it to the Texas game. I went to the Texas game in Austin last year, and that was a good time.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Were you one of the ones throwing a beer on the field?
No. We were up 20-0. We had no reason to throw beer.
Yeah, I was joking, but that was freaking crazy. I can't believe. And then they reversed the call. That was wild. That was so stupid.
I was actually in the alumni suite with 200 Texas fans. So,
oh wow!
The ticket that I purchased was in the alumni suite somehow.
Cool.
Yeah, so I was the only Georgia fan in there, but everybody was nice. A lot of fun.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, I think you guys should smack them this year because they're not very good offensively.
We'll see.
Let's see. So we got 10 minutes to open. Did you place any trades yesterday, Tara?
I did. Yeah, let me I did post it on X. Let me pull it up so I can show you kind of the idea behind
Chris
it.
Chris also asked if there's any offers, by the way.
Offers? Like promos?
Yeah. Let me get some water real quick.
Yeah, so the current promo is the Flex add-on. It is available on the core plan and also on the scale plan. It is for a limited time. So if you would like it, make sure you select it when you check out. I purchased the core plan and I accidentally forgot to hit that Flex add-on, which it was a bummer that I didn't get that on that account. So yeah, it's just a reminder, make sure you select it. And what it is you can request up to $3,000 every time you request on the core plan. Instead of normally you can request $1,000. So it basically makes that account like 3 times the power of the original one. And it's free. It's completely free. You can request up to 50% of your profits. It is an option. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. So that is the current promo. It's free on the core and on the flex. Make sure you use code YouTube for that. It does help to support the channel and you will receive 5% off. Thank you. Yeah, this is a trade from last night during Globex. I basically, so I captured about $700 on it. I'll go over on my chart to show you what I was thinking. So sometimes with like the 5-minute orb trade. I use that also on the Globex open. And what I'm looking for is some type of imbalance, some type of news catalyst beforehand, something fresh where I think, okay, the buyers or the sellers, one side will be much more aggressive because it is a breakout trade and it works best when the market is in a hurry. So when I saw these candles form, so this is the 5-minute chart. This is part of New York's close. And so when I saw these candles, like these are massive candles on the 5-minute. And then after market closed, we also had Netflix earnings news. I do believe part of this move is from that news too. I believe so. But when I saw this, I'm like, okay, this is what an imbalance looks like. So when Globex opened at my time, 5 p.m. my time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this first candle formed, and you can see this is the bears are in charge. So there is an imbalance here. So I hopped in on a short and wrote that short down and captured about what, like $700-ish on that trade. So that is how I did that one. Yeah, it was a good trade. And then I did take some trades this morning, but nothing to really write home about. Some wins, some losses, and we keep going. Quick review there.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah. I'm just kind of hoping that's a good reminder. I probably need to go on Twitter and check up our earnings whisper, see what's on the docket, because the only thing, we don't have any news until Friday. So
I don't think we have any earnings until next week, Wednesday, I think is the big ones.
Okay. Awesome.
So you're going to have
no, it looks like you're right. Well, okay. We have Tesla today after close.
Oh, Tesla's today. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Tesla,
that will be so fun.
Yeah. I think I always remember Tesla being a little like a week before. Yeah, it looks like all the next ones, all the good ones are next week. So, but hey, I mean, I'll take that any day. Hopefully, market can give us something to trade in the morning off of that news, or in Asia maybe. We do have existing home sales, but it's orange folder tomorrow at 10 a.m. So that's one thing. But yeah, I think everyone's just kind of waiting for that CPI, right? I mean, we haven't had that. That's just kind of, it's just so crazy to me that like the government shuts down and like all these, you think, oh, it's not going to affect me. And I would say the only way it's truly affected me is by this news.
Yeah.
Right? Like I haven't really had any other incident where, I've walked into some sort of place of business and hey, government shut down, we're closed. It's mainly just been Forex factor.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you guys keep track of when important earnings are coming up? I follow this Twitter page. It's called Earnings Whisperer. They're on Instagram, and I'll put it here in the chat. Instagram and Twitter. And there's also some other ones you can do as well. But that's the one that I kind of like. Right there. Let me see if I have any. If you guys have any questions, drop them in chat before we open here at 9:30. I think 5 more minutes. So, Methodical Man, how many trades you usually take in a week?
In a week? Oh, it really depends. So on my funded accounts, I try to reduce those down to 1 to 3 trades per day. But an eval, on an eval, I might take 10 a day, 15 a day, just depends. But yeah, on the funded trades, if the first trade's a winner, typically I'm just done. I just wrap it up and call it a day.
Me too.
I'm only trading like 1 to 3 micros on my funded accounts. So, the idea is to try to make $100 a piece. But if I don't get there, for example, yesterday I got $40 off one trade and I just locked it down. So it really just depends on the day. When price actions like this, I lean more towards protecting my profits.
Right.
Get us one solid trade in and just kind of call it a day. I don't really want to be chasing losses, especially when price actions like this. I think that's a horrible thing to be concentrating on, right? So if the first trade is a loss, I usually just lock it down and wait for the next day.
Is that something you always done, or is that something like, you kind of did the wrong way and you're like, I don't really want to do this anymore? And then you just
no, I definitely didn't always do it. Last year, I was trading one mini last year, and when volatility was a little lower before we got back to the Trump market, and you could get away with a mini with a 10 or 15 point stop loss. Difficult to do this year with a mini, so that's why I moved over to the micros. So if the ATR is 30, 35 points, it's going to be very hard to win a trade with a 10 or 15 point stop. So just gives me more room with the micros. Obviously, you're not going to make as large of a win, but you're also not going to have large losses as well. So
patience.
How do you manage that right there? So like you say last year you traded minis, and now all of a sudden you trade micros. So do you like the move? I've always been an advocate for like, if like the move we had 2 weeks ago on Friday, my stop size is going to be different then, because that's a 50 point 5 minute candle compared to like, it's usually like 10 or 20 points. So are you still going to trade micros during that time, like 2 to 3, or are you going to like maybe size down like just 1 during that time?
I was in one micro. I actually got called in that dump last Friday, or whenever it was, 2 Fridays ago, and I mismanaged the trade. So typically what I'll do, and I wasn't in a funded account then, it's just in an eval, but I mismanaged the trade in that I DCA'd. I added too fast, like too much too fast, and just looking for points of interest to where we may get a bounce. And but during that kind of news, typically the market just disrespects all levels, But you don't know at the beginning of the move that it's going to end up being a 500 or 600 point dump. You just don't know. So,
well, what about back in April, like when it was like, like every single day for like a month was like, a 1 minute candle was like 200 points. Like,
that one,
you sized down?
Yeah, I sized down completely. That was, I was still on a mini until about March, and then that's when I came to the realization that, hey, the stop's got to be wider. So, I went down to micros. Now, one mistake I did make when I initially went down to micros was instead of going down to 1 and kind of taking a starter position and then either adding into it or just taking profit, I started off with 5, but I was more aggressive with my entries, which meant losses were still just as large as if I was trading a mini. So at that point, I was like, micros they didn't help me. That's what I told myself. But then after doing some further reflection and a little looking deeper into my trades, I realized like, hey, I should just be starting off with 1 micro. And if it's a trade that has a fixed stop, we can size up. So if it's a trade that normally has a 10 point stop, you can size up to, 3 or 5, depending upon the trade. But if it's a trade where the stop is going to be dynamic, then just start with 1 and stick with 1 until you get to a level to add. And then you can kind of build the position a little larger. So.
Methodical man, are you still trading is it the 15-second orb, or is it the 30-second orb?
I look at it, but I haven't been taking it. There was some accounts that I was trading it on, but the bot that I was using continuously messed up. So,
oh no, market's going to open in 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding,
Terry
ding.
loves that.
Market is pushing down.
Good. I like to see it go. So do you use are you a big fan of like alerts and stuff like that? So for me, like when I have like a level, I have like bare minimum levels, to participate, right? So for me, bare minimum level for me to engage the market. Yesterday was that London low, and today it's that previous day low. One, because it's created equal lows here now. So now I'm like, okay, it needs to run it on one of these before I participate. Because if it doesn't do that, what's the most likely scenario? It's most likely a chop, right?
Yeah.
Or it could just run higher, and I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? So do you use alerts you can bet, or
I do not. Yeah, if I'm not on the chart, then typically my computer's shut down. But so if I'm done for the day, the computer's just shut down. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea to have alerts. I mean, that's a good idea for sure.
Oh yeah, for most people, when they deal with like over trading or FOMO, right? Like you have to give yourself a reason to participate, right?
Right.
So
I'm definitely more aggressive on my eval, as you'll see this morning.
Oh yeah, me too. Like I try to knock those out and as soon as I can in a couple trades or whatever.
Well, see, I don't go that far. I'm still going to start with a micro here on the eval, but I'm just going to take more aggressive trades. So it might take me a week to pass one, especially if it's a more expensive eval. You know, I want to take my time and make sure I don't waste. That's one thing this year that I've done a lot better. I've improved on greatly. My costs are down about 50% this year over last year.
That's huge.
Yeah, just not being as aggressive. So
yeah, not blowing one and then like going to buy another one like right away.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. No, I'll say I'm a little aggressive on them, man. I try to like just give it. Like I will say, like it's not really like in MyFundedFutures evals. Like I don't even think they're like that expensive right now, especially with some of the promos and the add-ons they got. Obviously, the pro account is the most expensive, but I just don't like to spend a whole lot of time on them. But I think the most I would spend is about a week. But like when I say a week, like if I buy an account on like Sunday or Monday, I may not take a trade till like Thursday, Friday, right? So because I want to wait for like the good setup. So that's something I've actually done better on is instead of buying them on Sunday, trying to pass them on Monday and either pass them or fail them, I'll wait for a good setup until Wednesday or Thursday. So that's something I improved on as well.
I think this
it's hard to do that when you got that fresh funded.
Oh yeah. I think this 203 level is going to be a pretty good soup area, so I'm going to take a stab for 10 points off the sweep of that. Just with one micro.
It looks like it's getting super close to the overnight lows, 25,206. It's the overnight low, and yesterday's low was, I believe, 203.
Yep. Yeah, I have those levels marked. Now, so that's what I'm waiting on. Sweep 203, I'll just stab long. Looking for 10 points. We do have a pivot point down here at the 09s as well. And again, this will be a trade where I don't really have a stop on it. Again, it'll be like I said, the stop will just kind of be dynamic here. If we continue to push down below the 03s quickly, then like I said, that might change my bias. So we'll see how we react in this zone.
Oh, we just took out the overnight low and yesterday's low.
So I'm going to stab along here. ES kind of approaching that 66 level, which has been a magnet over the last few days.
This 1 hour gap is also a 4 hour gap as well on NQ. So that's something to note. NQ could bleed a little bit more than ES because ES is yet to reach that gap. It's actually still about 20 points on ES away from it. So I've noticed too sometimes when one of them is relatively stronger and you want to see price come lower into a level, one of them will bleed like really, really hard. And then what will happen is people will think, oh my God, it's like a bearish day. But then as soon as the stronger one hits that level, it just starts to reverse. So you'll see like a crazy hourly candle close. Where it's like a big wick and then just a crazy open low high close.
Right.
NVIDIA is red. Yeah, let me check some of the max stuff and see. Yeah, so yeah, everything's red. I mean, it opened about 5 minutes ago. Google's up, Microsoft's slightly up. Bitcoin's down about 0.5%. Hovering around 107,000. Buy the dip.
It's pushing lower. I am going to take a stab. That first candle is so big as far as the 5-minute opening range trade. So I am wary of that, right? Because I have noticed that I have gotten stopped out quite a few times if that first candle is super big. So I'm just going to go and do the 5-minute orb trade with just one micro. I did capture a quick scalp for about 120 points. MyFundedFutures just asked, what are you looking for today? Longs or shorts?
Longs for me.
Obviously, I'm long, but we'll see how price reacts down to this level. It's not necessarily a bullish reaction off that 200 level, but that's the thing. When you start with a micro, there's no panic, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's no panic. You just let it work its way out.
I love micros. It gives us that option.
Yeah. Those
Yeah,
squeeze
no,
back
I'll
up into like
taking 10 macros.
yeah.
Got it.
I was just saying a squeeze back into that 210, 215 level kind of makes sense here. If we don't get it, then that's okay. We'll look for our next ad level down there at the 150 spot. And we'll just work our way out.
Yeah, I'll
of
take
it.
10 micros over 1 minute any day of the week. That way I can partial and, do some, I can take off, put some money in the account.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, previous week high was at 180, that 180 level where we just kind of bounced.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're hovering right back that previous weekly high from last Thursday. Yeah. I wonder. I feel really confident that we're going to take all-time highs this week. So, and it's already Wednesday. So I'm wondering when that move is starting to happen. When are we going to start to curl back up to the upside? So.
Yeah, it's tough to predict. The market's
yeah.
We came so close.
It has
to
a
that
mind of its
overnight.
own.
That high.
So.
Oh, someone asked if I was scalping for 100 points. No. That would be quite the scalp, Anubis. I took a quick scalp when the market was coming down in that opening 5-minute candle, locked in about $120. And then I must have misspoke. Maybe I said 120 points or something. And this is a new trade. This is the 5-minute orb trade. Just going in with 1 micro. Like I said before, very wary if this first candle is massive, which it is. This first 5-minute candle is over 100 points.
Right.
Yeah, or almost 100 points. So
yeah, you definitely said points.
Oh, I said points. My bad.
I thought you just got 100 points. I was just like, all right, cool. Nice trade.
Yeah, no, I thought so too.
Nice scalp for 100 points for $100. I would be so sad. That sounds like a lot of work.
See if we get this pushed back above here. We do got this. We got a small. I don't know if there's a gap on the 2-minute or not. Let me pull it up. There's 2 gaps on the 1 minute there. Yeah, there's a singular gap on the 2-minute. It's not that big though.
On the 2-minute?
Yeah, we're kind of tapping into it. Let's see if we close above.
This is the 1 minute I have up.
Yes. So we ran that previous day low on NQ. So now I just kind of keep it on the 5-minute now that hourly low is taken and just try to look for a trade setup on the 5. Meanwhile, on the ES, I'll keep it on the hourly and just sort of wait and see if we get that low run. I don't need it though. This could just be used as a divergence and confirmation for higher prices if I get displacement. As for gold is looking like it's an inverse this hourly gap here. So there's still a lot of room left on this. We still got London highs all the way up here. So just because this hourly candle looks like intimidating in terms of, oh man, like I missed the move. Not really. You could easily catch like a 15-minute gap on the retracement back up to here. So
profit target just got hit there.
Nice trade.
It looks like we're about to close above on the 2, but we just, it's not invalid, but the stop, it would be break even most likely. Yeah. So are you just looking for inverses off the 5, Nick?
No. So like I'll look for those like sort of like confirmation. So I'll look for something actually like a pattern like this. So we'll make like a high, right? And then we'll come up here, come down, and then something like this is kind of what I'm looking for. So I'll make like a high, like trapping people long, runs it, and then followed by a very nice displacement.
So you're looking for like a confirmation setup, basically.
Yeah. So you kind of see it right here a little bit. So you kind of got that move. This is like the move up before the move down that takes out this previous day low. It's got to be like the move before that, right? Because a lot of people, they're not waiting for this level to get hit, right? So they're gonna the ones that do wait, are rewarded. So I feel like once price runs like a previous day low or a previous session low within like a good time zone, like 9:30 to 10 to like 11 and somewhere in there, like that's usually when you're going to start to see a move. So yeah, so this is sort of like what I'm looking for.
We also have an
right
SMT here with the ES as well.
So yeah, and another thing I use is SMT with it, but I'll mark off like an IFEG in here, inverse gap. Just sometimes I'll do a starter position like I did yesterday. I'll kind of mark that off. Okay, market's starting to tell a story now. It's starting to tell a story I want. So it's just sort of there for my just pictures in my brain, right? Before I'll take it. But yeah, it's setting up pretty nicely right here.
That is a nice bounce off of the lows. So fast. That new low in NASDAQ is 172. We're already at 240. Quick.
Yeah, nice little push up here.
Check the
when market conditions shift like low volatility to high volatility phases, how do you technically adapt your system, and how do you handle the psychological uncertainty that comes with that transition?
I'll let him answer. I'm trying to get my broker.
Well, I would say like nothing changes psychologically. If you have a system that you back tested, forward tested, and you're confident in, then psychologically you should be fine, right? Market conditions are, constantly changing. So if you recognize that your system doesn't work as well in higher volatility, maybe avoid trading the higher volatility days, right? For example, your system may not work well on a trend day. Maybe it likes a range day where it's back and forth, or maybe it works well on a trend day. And, you can recognize those pretty early in the day based on factors like news and things like that. So you just adjust your trading based on that, But psychologically, I don't think anything changes, at least not for me. If you have a system that's tried and true, then you just stick to what you do best and go from there.
Would it just be with sizing down? So like, for example, before the April volatility, this year, people like trading minis and then sizing down to micro. So, and then it's all the same. It's just based on changing your size.
Yeah, it's the same concept. You just size down. Listen, I am a person who I full port from time to time. I size up from time to time, right? But at the end of the day, are those smart things to do? Probably not. So undersizing, although it sounds less fun, is the proper way to do it, right? So taking smaller size, even less size than you probably should, is better than being over leveraged. So we're about to get an inverse on the 5-minute here.
Look at that V bottom reversal.
Yeah, it's clean. This does feel like it's a little high to be longing, to be honest. Maybe some sort of pullback and balance this gap down here if we can. Kind of like what Nick's talking about, get a confirmation set up out of this. Because if you did, the 5-minute did not inverse there, but if it did, the stop would be, 50, 60 points, quite large.
I think to answer that question, I think the hardest part to do is handling that psychological like uncertainty. And I think what he means by that is how do you handle, like, one thing I noticed, like, when not necessarily the volatility that is the hardest part, is like what's the difference between trades? Like when it's a lot of volatility, you're probably taking a lot more setups per day, per week, where when there's not a whole lot of volatility, you're not being able to take a whole lot of setups, but therefore you're forcing setups because you can't be patient enough to wait. So I think that is actually like the hardest part of it. But in terms of like the system, like that's why I never base anything off points, because it just doesn't, like my stops based off 20 points here, TP 20 points, because markets are always constantly changing. So yeah, no, very, very good question. Hopefully we answered it.
Yeah, I think sometimes when all of a sudden we go from lower volatility to super high, like the emotional response that we just experienced, just watching candles just go like 200
I feel like
points in
everyone.
1 minute. It's like, whoo, it can definitely be a transition in that regard.
I feel like everyone takes, like, whenever we move to like that crazy like that crazy volatility, everyone takes that one loss. They're like, oh wow, like this is different now. I need to like lock in a little bit more. Like they'll take a loss that's bigger than what they should have.
Yeah.
Just based off of oh wow, my stop is way bigger than it should have been. I used too many contracts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Or like how quickly the trade can just close, whether it's a winning trade or a losing trade, like obviously with increased volatility, if you're trading the same contract size and the same bracket, it's like so quick within a split of a second within like a 1 minute candle that would normally take, I don't know, 30 minutes to close out. Yeah, it is a transition in that regard, definitely.
You got the 15-minute range set here. Yesterday, we traded in about 100-point range for most of the morning. We're about the same today so far since open.
Oh, look at that.
That's funny. You're about to miss the sunrise. That's just funny. I was just looking out. Yeah, not a whole lot of pretty cloudy out there right now.
Looks so nice. I love California weather.
Nick looks just terrible, like he just got up a long night of drugs and alcohol. Not even close, bro. Playing 10 points at the moment, just locked in 2K. Nah, Nick, I'm in LA. You got time for a sunrise? Yeah, I feel like a little bit. I feel like yesterday was about like 45 minutes from now, like midway through my stream on my Discord. That's like when you really started to see it. But it's definitely a lot more cloudy than it was past couple mornings. All right. Yeah, we didn't inverse this gap here. So like in this sort of scenario, I wouldn't even put on a starter position on fundeds. I would have wanted a close above here and then a close above here as well for like a full size position. So I think it's just sort of like that pullback that Uncle Man was talking about, hoping we get.
Yeah, I've noticed when we come so close to inverse on a higher time frame like that, even just the 5, it typically comes with a pullback. When it just is kind of a dirty closed and doesn't quite get there.
Let's see.
Kind of building out a bull flag here.
Oh, they're showing Ty Simpson highlights right now. He's still looking good, man. Ever since that first game, I was really blown away how well he's played the past couple weeks. Oh, by the way, I talk a lot of football on here, bro.
I have no idea what Alabama was doing in that first game. That was shocking.
That was weird. They weren't playing. They just weren't even trying, bro. It felt like, you know what I mean? Like it would look like effort just was not there.
Terry, we're about to have an inside bar on the 5-minute.
Oh, let's go. Which way is it breaking?
Not yet. Hasn't broke. So
let me look. That is one of Pine Tree Trader's strategies is the inside bar. And
25 points.
25 points. He'll be here soon in 10 minutes. And then he can share more about that strategy with you all.
You can see it's painted in white right there.
Oh, I was going to ask you what that means, the white candles.
Yeah, well, the white candles paint the inside bar. I have them on all the charts, but the 5-minute is the only one I pay attention to it. I am already long, so off that bull flag.
Nice. Nice trade.
Well, it's not green yet.
But you say you're long on NQ.
I'm on NQ, yeah.
Yeah.
So if we break above 62, there we go. That's kind of your long trigger off this 5-minute inside bar. The WeWop is long too. Let's go.
WeWop. Oh, Ash must be long. Ash says, come on.
So it did trigger long there. We might add into this
I think best case scenario for me, and I think for all of us, is if we get something like a move above here with a close, and then we could look to target. Like we have a lot of room up here. So like even if I put on a trade up here after it has put in like an open low high close on the previous 5 minute candle, I feel really good about getting a move up to here. Like this is still a 3 hour trade, like with a relatively tight stop loss. I could go down to here at this previous 5 minute low where that wick was at, and have a better, like a more, I guess, conservative stop. Give me a little bit more room, 40 points or so.
Right.
I do need to mark off this S&T here.
I'm just targeting the body of the 5 minute candle here at 276.50.
Is this inside bar trade?
Yep, inside bar. Well, I was long off the bull flag on the 1 minute, and then the inside bar just gives extra confluence there. So inside bar just paid 20 points.
Amazing. Dang it. I should have closed out my short ahead of time and hopped in that long. It's okay. My stop was hit. Hey, Pine Tree Trader in the house. He will be on with us in about 8 minutes. Yes, W in chat for a myth. Let's go.
One thing you guys are going to notice about me, I'm going to take quite a bit of trades. You know, we're a little bit probably more aggressive than you guys are going to be used to seeing.
I love that.
No, we love it.
It will go both ways. It'll be good and it'll be bad. So just keep that in mind.
Yes, we love that, Myth. So do you prefer a nickname of Myth or Mytho? I've heard both.
Myth is Barbie she came up with the Mytho, which is nothing wrong with that. I don't mind it. I mean, you can call me whatever you want. My real name is Alan, so I don't hide that. I don't hide that fact. A lot of people in my chat know me as Alan, so you know that's my real name.
Spelled with
A-L-L-E-N. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, same here, bro.
That's your name too?
Middle name.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's my middle name too. It's a family name, you know, so my grandfather's name was Alan. Can you call me Christopher? Sure. Why not, Drew?
Pine Tree asked if he can call you Big Daddy.
Big Daddy, he already does. He's in my DMs.
He just outed you. Sorry, Myth.
It's all right. I don't mind. I got pictures. I can give it back to him, you know, if I need to. I started to come on with some pictures today. We might do it tomorrow. You know, so be ready for that.
Some pictures.
I like to hang pictures up on my brick wall behind me. So.
Ooh, look at that inside bar. Still going.
There we go. There's your full TP on the inside bar. If you took it for a 1-to-1, 25 points.
Let's go.
That the inside bar is 2 for 3 this week. It lost Monday, won yesterday, and won today. I only really look at the first one. I know Pine takes more than just the first one, but that's all I look at. The first inside bar. But yeah, we'll throw some pictures up here, give you guys some comedy for the next couple of days.
Yeah, so Myth is filling in for Barbie this week, and then Barbie will be back on the show on Monday. She'll be back on streaming on MyFundedFutures on Monday.
So are you taking the 15-minute breakout, Terry?
I'm not sure. I have been looking at that statistic. I'm not in it right now. So the 15-minute order people would have been tagged in. The stats look really good on the 15, taking take profit of 50% of that range. Yeah, it looks really good. I know Barbie trades it every day and she has it automated.
Ash, I look at the inside bar on the 5-minute time frame. That's the only one that I look at. Just the 5-minute. Just the first one. I've back tested it. It's not bad. Yeah.
Oh wait,
what do you recommend?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No,
go ahead.
Oh, I just saw someone's birthday, Matt's birthday.
Is that today? Is it Wednesday? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is Matt's birthday.
Matt, like Ash Matt or Rocket Scooter Matt? Which Matt? Or Matt?
Maybe
Beach?
Rocket Scooter.
Rocket Scooter. Didn't he say? Was that this week or next week?
It's got to be Rocket Scooter. Yeah,
happy
it's Rocket
birthday,
Scooter.
Matt. Rocket Scooter Matt. we'll have to sing happy birthday to him during his show today.
Oh, he'll love that.
Yeah, you should definitely do that.
Yeah, when you get to a certain point, birthdays just aren't the same, you know?
Oh my gosh, mine are better, Myth.
Better? Oh,
Yeah,
goodness.
way
Wow.
better. Because we have more freedom, we have more money, we can do whatever we want. I love it. I love my birthday so much. It's not just my birthday, it's my birthday week, it's my birthday month.
Well, the thing is, it's like people ask you, what do you want for your birthday? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I have no clue what to tell you.
No,
So-
I just love spending time with friends and family. Like, exactly. Regarding the present side, it's not like when we were kids where we can't just go buy what we want. When we were kids, like every present meant so much. But
Well,
yeah,
my-
now I just want to spend time with family and friends. Like that is a treat. I love it.
My birthday is 4 days before Christmas. So
Oh,
we were always we were robbed.
you're robbed. Very much so.
Go pick one of those presents out from under the tree. Oh. Well,
Yeah.
lucky
there you
me.
go.
That is the curse of the birthday close to Christmas. Yeah,
for
and
sure.
then his birthday's on the 30th.
Cinco de Mayo. Is that
Oh,
your
wow,
birthday,
Cinco de-
Ash?
That's a good one to have right there, man.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Good morning,
No
Tim
presents,
Besh.
but no presents, but it's always a vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, so my birthday is the 21st, my sister's is the 27th, her son's is the 28th, her husband's is the 15th. So we're a lot of December children right in there. So
a lot of celebrating. Tim Vesh is in the house. Tim says, Barbie, you look different, methodical man.
yeah, I know it. The hair's a little darker, you know, the beard a little thicker. That sort of thing.
Also, the background's a little bit different. You know, she's got
Yeah.
the cool stuff on there.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't show you guys my background. I got all these pictures of Tom Sabo hanging up. You know, private pictures, so I can't let you guys see that.
I thought you were bringing
AI
those.
generated?
Huh? No, they're not G-rated, never. So, yeah, if you missed the stream yesterday, we had a couple of them hanging up in the background. We had Thomas and Tom and their child sloth. So, you know, couple of dads.
Nick, thoughts before you take off for the day?
Oh yeah, no. So looks like gold's gonna inverse this. It is gonna inverse this hourly gap right here. So something to watch there. I am watching this this trade here on NQ right now. I do have this on Eval at the moment. Pretty heavy size. Stops is right below this swing low here. Not swing low, but this previous this crazy wick low is what I'm watching. Mainly just because it gives me a good risk to reward back at the previous day high. And we had good displacement of SMT there. One thing I am noticing is that it's pretty close to previous day low on ES, so it could be a scenario like yesterday where it flushes out this low as well. Then you get the move. So I'm prepared to re-enter if this one doesn't work out and I get a later setup in a couple, like 30 minutes or so. But yeah, I think we're going to get all-time highs. I don't really see us going below Monday's low now that we're on Wednesday. So looking for higher prices. So yeah, Methodical Man, that was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, you'll be back on here tomorrow?
We'll be on tomorrow and Friday as well. Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I'll see you back here tomorrow. Take it easy, Terry.
You too, Nick. Have fun in LA. We'll see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Bye. Let's welcome Pine Tree Trader to the show.
What's up?
What
Who's
up?
this
What's
guy?
up? What's up?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Inside bar be banging.
Yeah.
I know. It worked yesterday morning too. The first inside bar.
Yeah, the first inside bar. That's right.
Oh yeah, I forgot I said it wrong. Oh,
Bah. Welcome back to the show.
What's
It's been a
going
hot
on?
minute. What is up? I was telling everyone about your inside bar strategy. Do you want to go over it quickly for us, please?
Yeah, real quick. All right, my screen's
Everyone's
up.
saying
All right.
hi to you, Pine.
What's up? What's
Everyone's-
up?
Hey, Corey the phone trader. What up?
So very simply. So the first inside bar, I'm sure Myth talked about it a little bit, but the first one, I take pretty much not all inside bars. There's a little discretion on which ones I take, but it's very simple. I just look for the break. So if we break to the upside, like this first one here did, I place a stop below it. And then you either can look for like a 1-to-1, which means if you have like, say, a 200-point stop, then you look for a 200-point take profit, or you can look, like Myth said, for about 20 points. I actually have a video on it in my YouTube. It's called The First Inside Bar. If you want to check out my long forms, but yeah. And then I pretty much trade all the other inside bars the same. If I, usually if I just take the first inside bar and I hit a winner, I'm not going to take like this one here, but
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. It's very simple. It's just something that I observed one day. I was going through all the indicators on Tradeovate back when I first started trading, and like just putting on the MACDs, the RSIs, and all this stuff. And I came up with this on Tradeovate. I ended up seeing this indicator called LDT inside outside bars, and I always traded the 5-minute chart. Like when I first started, I just started trading the 5-minute chart just because of Al Brooks and Tom Hugard and things like that. And then I ended up just putting this on my chart one day, and I just started watching it, and I was like, oh, wow. I go, on a 5-minute chart, you see these inside bars, they get broken, and then they start to run. You can see it happening even in pre-market, this candle here, this candle here, and so on. And I actually been trading it with gold lately during the Asia session, using inside bars as well. So very simple, because I'm simple-minded. I can't sit down and study ICT. I don't have the attention span. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Works for me, but I trade some other stuff too. But I mean, I look for bear flags, bull flags, harami candles, which is the purple ones. I look for those. Harami candle, this is a beautiful setup. So when I trade haramis, I do the same thing. I just look for the break, and then the stop goes below. Usually it's much larger than the inside bars, because it tends to be a reversal candle. But what I like to look for is for it to make a new session low or a high, and then put in harami. And harami basically just means the body opens and closes within the body of the previous candle. They call this the mother candle. And then I just target the high of the mother candle. So you can see, like this morning, it worked really well for the reversal on the 5-minute chart. That's it.
Let's go.
No, see ya.
Come back. Oh, it says, is that a name of some famous gorilla?
Yeah, the Harambe, or yeah. It means in Japanese, it means pregnant, I guess. So that's where it comes from, harami. So because the body is within the body of the previous candle, so it means pregnant, I guess.
So
according to Google.
I am in short off of that inside bar break. This is
go.
not the first one, but we will see. We are hovering around VWAP right now on the 5-minute chart I have up. Let's go.
Perma-bear Terry.
I do trade long sometimes.
Sometimes.
I do.
I may or may not be long.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Who's going to win, me or Myth?
Don't fade me, bro.
Are you looking for a scalp, Myth?
Yeah.
Or
I've already got an ad in. I'm willing to hold down to
Oh.
this imbalance here. We'll see.
Who's going to win, Terry or Myth?
No, we both could win.
This is true. Yeah, Barbie and I were in opposite sides one time, and we both won.
So how
That's how
about
it
gold?
goes.
You guys been trading gold?
I haven't took a trade on it
Oh,
today.
for the degens.
It does kind of have a bear flag look to it, though. Nice little bear flag.
Yeah, I've been trading some gold at night. It's a double-edged sword for sure. It's little wild.
Easy come, easy go.
I've been up a little bit. I've been up too late trading gold. Let's put it that way. But yeah, no, I mean it's wild. It's definitely over leveraged. If you're trading gold, I'd suggest not financial advice, but sizing down to micros. I mean, it'll smoke a 50K account, 1 mini in about 10 seconds.
For sure.
So,
Yeah.
The micros is what, $10 a point?
Yeah, something like that.
$10 a point. Yes.
Yeah. So
yeah, I mean, you get with 2 micros, you can make a couple $100 just like that at night with gold right now. With the volatility, it's absolutely insane. It's moving like NASDAQ does. I mean, it's wild.
Yeah. Make or lose the 2 points. That's $200 in a full size contract.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So during Asia, I've been trading a little bit of gold, and just NASDAQ. So I stream during Globex in Asia. So in case anyone wants to come check me out. And
at
so
6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, I hop on when no one else is usually on, and no one's crazy enough to trade that session. But usually I'm on slinging contracts, and yeah. So I've been trading a lot of gold lately on stream just because it's moving, and during turtle markets, you want the market to move. So
yeah. Yes, it's kind of glued and VWAP to the VWAP right now, as well as the NASDAQ. Yes, hanging out right at it. Really needs to break to the upside if we're going to squeeze. Let's see if we can get the push. Sorry, Terry.
Oh, no, you're good. Oh, it's pushing. Myth is winning.
That's all right.
Gold's got the slow death down going. Cave. I have to take a look at gold.
Still didn't hit my first TP yet. It wicked it right there, one tick.
Gold is down 31 points right now, 0.75% in the red.
Yeah, I'm watching gold. I'm watching YM as well. I also trade YM a lot during the New York session. I'm not really seeing anything right now, but I'm up pretty good on these core accounts. I picked up some of MyFundedFutures core accounts last night. I did get pretty much 50% consistency on them trading gold last night. So I'm pretty much done for the day. I do have this account down here that I will take a trade on if I see something, but because I haven't quite hit consistency on. But
awesome job, 50%. It was that all in a day?
Yeah. Yeah, trading gold last night. I mean, it just,
Yes, pushing below the VWAP here, so that's kind of pulling us back. It just whispered on my profit there. It just blew on it 3 ticks away.
It was teasing your TP.
Yeah, rude.
Oh, now we're trading below VWAP again.
It's fine. I ain't scared.
Yeah, it is just chopping that VWAP. I mean, it looks like it does have some room to the downside. I mean, overall it looks pretty bullish, but it does look like it has some room to the downside if we get down to that I don't know what UICT traders call it, inefficiency gap, whatever, down here at 27. But
what do you call it?
Single print?
Single prints.
Oh.
But I just call it a gap on the 5 minute, but yeah.
Some people say tomato, some people say tomato, some people say fair value gap, some people say
Some people say car
Single
keys. Some people
prints.
say khakis.
Yes. Some people
Khakis.
say rotary versus a roundabout. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yeah, for sure. But it looks like the let's see. But yeah, I call it, like, when I'm I actually watch TPO charts too. So then I call them single prints on a TPO chart, but that's like 30-minute time frames. So yeah, like it's pushing down.
Pushing
coming
down.
down.
Go, go, go. It's kind of slow. The candles have gotten a lot smaller now.
Yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
let's see. We have 4 minutes left before this candle closes, or 3 minutes now. See how
Yeah, I
it
kind of like
closes.
I like it being a little slower.
You'll slow it down a little bit. So I like the the YM. I like to trade Harami candles on YM.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. YM. I feel like we don't give YM enough attention.
yeah, I'm just
Yeah, I
watching right
definitely
now.
don't. I definitely don't.
It's going. It's going.
Nice trade.
Thank you. It's almost at it's flirting with the TP. TP is at 223. Go, baby, go.
Yeah, I like that level.
It's going. I am going to not do anything. Hands up.
That's probably one I'll add somewhere in there.
Adding off that gap fill.
Yeah, I could add here, but
There is just quite a bit of overlap on these candles. I'd like to see a big flush down, but market is trying to figure it out right now. Oh, Pine. Digital says Pine for president. Let's
Pine
go.
president. Let's go. Yeah, never.
President of the Moose Club.
That's right.
Yeah. I've heard that it ages people so quickly being president
Yeah,
of the United States.
NASDAQ does that to me, so I don't need
Room
to
said,
go.
Room Beat said, call TP at 2:30 to the T. Room's always fading me, so
Yeah, nice
every time
trade.
I'm long, he's short, and vice versa. Very, 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 very rarely are we in the same trade.
Go, go, go. It's winning. Oh, yes. Win.
So
hit TP.
19 will be a 1-to-1. There it is. 19 is a 1-to-1 off that second inside bar. 1950.
You got my ad in there.
DCAing for the win.
Well, I don't know if it'll be a win. It should be, but
if you DCA enough, you always win.
No.
You either
He's
blow the
joking.
account or you
He's
win,
joking.
right?
Let's go.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
I hear music.
Food is coming. Or something.
Whoa. Swept lower 30 for your free reset. There's only 30 of them, or yes, free reset, 30 of them. Let us know if you got one.
Get it in quick. Oh, we're coming down now.
Swept lower. Let's go.
Free resets.
Myth, we have to come up with a good dancing song. Pine. Dance for the song.
Good twerking song.
You guys, I've been practicing twerking because I can't do it, and I had to look up some tutorials, and I've been twerking. I do dances for my mom to make her laugh every day, right? Like my goal in life, in this chapter in her life, is to make her laugh and smile every day. And whenever I dance, she just giggles and laughs so hard. And so I was showing her my twerking. She thinks it's so funny. She's the best.
Twerking.
Yeah. It's
David
too early.
Guetta. Little David Guetta.
David Guetta.
I don't know who that is.
He's a famous DJ.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, Pine wasn't correcting me every time I said David Guetta. And he secretly thought it was funny and like would giggle inside every time I said David Guetta. And then when I was at the BDH streaming live with Patrick and Rita, I was like, oh, I love David Guetta. He's my favorite DJ or something like that. And everyone started laughing because it's actually David Guetta, right? Pine? It's David Guetta.
Yeah, Guetta. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I guess I don't follow that stuff too closely.
Oh, you've probably heard of some of the famous songs. I'll pull one up for you later, Myth.
So ES did end up sweeping the low there. NASDAQ did not. So NASDAQ a little stronger, at least for now. So I'm still holding the long. We're in 4 micros now. Look for the pushback into the 250s. Let's see if it happens.
Go Myth.
I'm actually long YM. I got in a little bit late. I was in the wrong account. So I had to get out and switch it over, but that's all right. I mean, willing to risk some on this account. I'm up $1,300, but basically off this outside bar, looking for the push up through, but we'll see. Stops below right around 47,000. Risking a fair amount, but that's okay.
See if we get through this 9 EMA here on the 1 minute. Should be able to go.
Who is in longs? Type in 1 if you're in long. Myth is in long. Pine is in long. Rupit is long. Mr. Delusional is long. Son of Wall Street is long. Let's go. Good luck. Oh, cheater, you're still in the short? I wonder if that was like a test of the low of day.
Now we just got to get through this 21 EMA and we'll be home free here.
What's your favorite type of day to trade, Methodical Man and Pine Tree?
I like range days. Gives you opportunities both ways.
I do too. Same, yeah. Range days. I like playing like big range days. Playing back and forth. Slow grinding trend days kill me. Just about every time.
And the thing about a range day is it's tough to, you can kind of work your way out of it. If it's just a trend day and you're in the wrong direction, you're never getting out.
Nope. Takes your money and then just keeps going.
Yeah, I've noticed different strategies work much better for certain days. Like the people who like to buy the dip on every time it comes back to the SMA or the EMA, like range days. Oh my gosh, every trade for them is usually winners across the board. But and then I'm sorry, not range day, but trend days. And then on a range day though, like it's much more difficult if you're just trying to buy the pullbacks. And for mean reversion traders, like a range day is much better.
Yeah, and I'll trade both. I mean, obviously, if I notice that it's a trend day and we got liquidity higher, if we're going long, then I will just buy every pullback. That was kind of what I did yesterday. So just kind of adjust to whatever we think's gonna happen that day.
So you have your favorite strategies, Myth, that you trade, and depending on the market conditions, you'll gravitate towards one or the other, or?
Yeah, I'll adjust. I have multiple strategies, and I don't recommend that to everybody because sometimes some are they're gonna conflict, right? One strategy is gonna tell you short, and you might be long, and vice versa. So you got to be able to just kind of stick it out, stick with the one that works for you.
So yesterday I learned, I've been learning how to use Pine Script with TradingView, just for back testing and things, and like I'm using like ChatGPT to code different strategies, and then you can just run it on Pine Script and do it for back testing. It's been kind of fun.
Interesting.
My brother's been teaching me because I'm an idiot when it comes to like computers and coding and anything like that. So, but yeah, it's actually kind of fun. It's giving me something to do instead of just over trading. You know, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Well, this rudely took me out of one of my positions. I guess I should have had them all sitting at the same level, but I didn't. It rudely took me out of one and then pushed back down.
Mr. Delusional says use Claude or Gemini. Yeah, I'll have to do that. So I was using ChatGPT, but then I do use Gemini quite a bit, so I'll have to check that out. Yeah, most people think that my name comes from using Pine scripts, my Pine Tree Trader, but no.
I actually thought it came from using Pine Sol.
Pine Sol. You use Pine Sol. I like Pine Sol. It's good on the hardwood floors.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
A little sticky if you don't dilute it properly, though.
Yeah. I got to mix it with water. For sure.
I'll probably add down here at the 200s again. See if we can't get out of this thing.
So I'm down about 27 points right now in the YM trade, but it's all right. My stop is down at 46,993. So it's fine, but as of now,
it puts the lotions on its skin, says Internet Explorer. Pine Tree doesn't use lotion. That's what he told me. He likes that natural smell.
Yes, al natural,
whatever that might be. I'm not quite sure.
We got gold pushing down. NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's looking like a bear flag here on there. NASDAQ.
Yeah.
We are trading within that first 5-minute bar range. It tested above it and then it tested below. I mean, tested below first and then tested above, but we're still in that range though.
Yeah, YM's just kind of chopping around right now. It's not really doing too much. But yeah, I'm just long off that outside bar. So I like to trade those outside bars too. They're pretty powerful, especially on NASDAQ. You see an outside 5-minute candle bar and it's like super powerful because it's usually, it can be a reversal as well.
NASDAQ is trading below yesterday's low. Yesterday's low was 25,203. We're at 25,196 right now. So this is interesting. We're almost hitting that 1-hour mark of market open.
I'm short NASDAQ. Looking to take out the low.
ES just took the low here.
The long YM, short NASDAQ, the micros.
See if ES can sweep that 59.
Ooh, yeah, cheater.
Wide stop though, like 40, 50 points, 50 points. But just with 3 micros. So sometimes when you're trading the 5-minute chart, you have to size down because the candles are so large. And for me to place a stop where it makes sense, like I have to size down. But so we'll see what happens here.
No luck. I'm trading on a challenge right now, and I'm just using micros. I will trade minis on them sometimes. It just depends.
So I'm looking for 50% consistency. And what I like to do is when I'm trading Trade-Evade, I just go in and I put in that under the accounts and just go to the risk settings. And then I just put in 1,500. So that way, because where I'm trying to manage 2 positions, if it ends up, YM takes off and NASDAQ dumps, then I could hit 1,500 pretty quick. So it will just liquidate me if it hits the daily profit target. It's a little hack.
A hack, yeah. to try and smash or pass quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up, like I said, I was up like $1,300, so I only need like $200 or so. And if NASDAQ decides to rip down lower through the low, then even with 3 micros, it could hit TP.
It looks like it's probably going to take the low here at some point.
Oh, it's going.
So the idea here was just, we put in this Harami here, but it actually can work both ways. So sometimes you can take the long off the Harami, but it basically is, it came in, it put it in the body, open and closed within the body of this previous candle here. So it's kind of like an inside bar, but with wicks on the both sides. And so I'm just taking the short off it and looking to take out the low. But I'm also long YM too, so or MYM, which I actually might just close out because it looks like it might just come down. So I'm just going to stick with the NASDAQ for now. Try to manage that one.
Corey, the phone traders, says I was down 600 and now I crawled all the way back up.
So it just liquidated me for some reason. There was some slippage, but 1457, so pretty close to that 1500.
Nice trade, Pine.
Trade Evade actually liquidated me. I don't know what. Oh, my TP actually hit, so I actually didn't have it low enough. Looks like we made the right decision on the MYM to get out as well.
Yes, just ran the previous day low there now. Let's see if we get a decent reaction out of there.
Subash just passed 2 core flex accounts with the promo. Let's go. W for Subash and also W for Rocky Mountain Trades. Hit TP. Winning.
Let's go. Yeah, so that was basically the idea of that trade right there. And just a lot of screen time, just observing NASDAQ and just seeing how it's reacting. It just looked like it was rejecting, but I mean, hindsight trading, it's like if Terry just held that inside bar up the top, right? It was just, now it's just dumping, but that's just hindsight stuff.
True. If
you guys got any questions for me? Got a few minutes left.
Oh, Cincinnati Kid says that you have dibs on my hair. Thank you. Having a good hair day.
I tried curling mine this morning before the stream, but
a little thin.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
I got one of those laser combs, but that doesn't work either. It's got like little infrared laser things, but no new hair growth. I keep pulling it out trading NASDAQ. I keep pulling it out.
Myth, what's your hair secret?
Where's the moose hat? It's right here.
I just keep it short. There's no secret.
So here's my moose hat. So I do moose races on my stream when I do giveaways. It's like the duck race that you guys probably seen, but I do moose races because I'm from the state of Maine and we have a lot of moose. So I wear the moose hat just for fun. Sometimes good trading is boring, so you gotta do something, right?
Yeah, you have a great stream. It's always a party on your stream. Methodical Man also streams too. And Pine, last minute thoughts before we head out for the day?
Yeah, so one of the things that's been helping me a lot is putting in a daily loss limit. So, set a daily loss limit on your account. Don't use your account for the liquidation, the whole account. Even if you lose $700-800 on the day and you lock yourself out, and come back and trade the next day, you'd be amazed that the next day you might make 900 or maybe cut that loss in half. And then the next following day you're up and all of a sudden your account's green. So just stick to daily loss limits. I think that's the best thing that's been helping me lately is sticking with that daily loss limit. Because it's so tough to walk away red.
Yes, daily loss limit. Pine, Myth, last minute thoughts before we head out?
Oh, not much. Just appreciate you guys having me here. We'll be back again tomorrow. So
appreciate you, Methodical Man. We will be back on tomorrow morning together. Myth is filling in for Barbie tomorrow and also on Friday. Thank you so much, Pine, for joining us. Please stay tuned for Ash. Ash is up next. We will see you tomorrow, bright and early. Thanks, all.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
See you, Myth.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another live stream with myself, Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? Good morning or good day. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Myth, for Pine, for Terry, for Nick. Thank you once again for your time. Greatly appreciate getting to work with other like-minded professionals. I really appreciate all the value you guys share and all the time you spend here with the community. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. And let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning, Subash. Good morning, Bear on Top. Good morning, Thrive. Good morning, Karen. Good morning, Fukra. Good morning, Bad Boy Gaming. Good morning, Mr. Reckless. Good morning, Abhishek. How are you doing today? Good morning, MyFundedFutures. Good morning, ICT. Good morning, The Punisher. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Gustavo. Good morning, Bob. Good morning, Daniela. Good morning, Coop. Gabriel, what's up? Lee, what's up? MM, good morning. Tio, good morning. Denny, how are you doing today? Taj, good morning. Drew, good morning. Wallen, good morning. LC Profits, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Digital Nukes, good morning. Green, good morning. Trading Positivo, good morning. Orazio, good morning. Junior, good morning. Gabriel, how are you doing today? The DJ Day Trader, what's up? Mikey Mike, good morning. Mr. Salt, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Before we get into some of the information, let's see, are we red or are we green? So throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day, throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day, and throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. Let's see how chat is doing. Are we red or are we green? 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red, 3 if you have not taken a trade today. All right, seems pretty 50-50 so far. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. Okay. Well, just as a quick reminder, your prior experience, your prior trade should not determine your next trade. Okay? No matter whether you're green on the day or red on the day, move forward with a clear mind. Be objective to the information that's being presented on the screen. Detach your emotions from the outcome. Focus on the information. Focus on the present. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Show up, focus on the present, and give your best abilities to what's currently happening. All right, so let's be objective to the information. Let's see what we have for today. So before we get into any biases or anything, feel free to throw any type of news or information in the chat. I didn't take a look if Trump is speaking or anything, but we are getting a decent dump here currently. Looks like NQ took out previous day low. Looks like ES might have taken out previous day low as well. Yep. So both of them started heading lower this morning. Let's take a look. In my opinion, pretty tough information heading into the day. Heading into the day, we were dealing with a bunch of consolidation, right? We were just moving sideways. Or another way of taking a look at this was that we were inside of yesterday's range, right? So we had an inside day bar until New York Open, where we started heading lower. All right, so in terms of a bias, it was quite tough to generate a bias this morning. In my opinion, you do not need to know every single price fluctuation. You don't have to have a bias all of the time. Even when you have a bias, that doesn't mean that price needs to adhere to your bias. A bias is simply to help you understand what type of position to be looking for that day. Right? It helps you build a game plan so that you understand how to move forward. Even with me saying that, there's a lot of individuals in here that don't even use bias. Right? So it's more of knowing yourself, creating a game plan and sticking to it. Right? And that's why I was asking Myth some questions this morning, right? Like, for example, if you don't want to have a bias and you just want to take the first 5-minute inside bar, then there you go. You don't need a bias to take an inside bar play, right? Same thing with opening range breakouts. For the individuals that use the orb, you don't need a bias to do that. You just wait for market open and you see what the market provides. But now that we're here, let's get through a game plan. Let's take a look at price action. Let's see what we have for today. I do like to see that we're tapping into a bullish FEG on the daily chart. All right, so let's point this out here. See where the midpoint is to this. Give me a second here. Okay. I also want to see where the midpoint to the daily bar is as well. Just taking a look at a couple different information here real quick. Oh, wow. So the midpoint of the FEG is also the midpoint of the daily candle as well. So what I have to say about that is it looks like NQ already passed that midpoint. Let's take a look. All right. So definitely looks like NQ's acting as the weaker pair here. Okay. It's already past the midpoint of yesterday's range. It's already past the midpoint of the FEG. Okay, something to definitely take note of. If you're looking for shorts, it looks like NQ is the weaker pair. But for myself, I'm going to be seeing if there's any form of support in this area. Okay. Does this daily FEG provide any type of support? Or do we invalidate it? Right? Do we bounce anywhere in this bullish FEG? Yes or no? Or do we go right through it and we close a candle down here? Right? Does same thing how we invalidated this FEG here. Are we going to invalidate this bullish FEG? Right? So this is the information that I'm moving forward with. This is the information that I'm waiting for. Okay. In my opinion, we had a beautiful long position yesterday. Since I am nicely green on the week, today I haven't taken a trade and I'm not going to. So we can still show up. We can still complete our work. We can still create our game plan. But when you have a decision to make in terms of risk management, that's the number one priority. Right? So we could still work. We could still learn. But you do not have to risk every single time. Okay, I'm just not the individual to be taking 20 trades a day, 20 trades a week. I am a firm believer of less is more, quality over quantity. I truthfully believe that the fact that I've been in a live account for more than 5 months is because of the fact that I trade less than other people. And that's why I kept asking questions in chat this morning. It is interesting to see that other people, choose to take 20 trades a day, 10 trades a day. For myself, knowing myself, that leaves me open to bad decision making, right? Fatigue in my mental state, fatigue in my emotional intelligence. The more that I trade, the more that I'm opening up that risk to making a mistake. So for that reason, I don't trade as much as other people. And I have no problem saying that. I don't need to try to be perfect all the time. I understand that I make mistakes 30, 40% of the time. So to keep myself away from making mistakes, being patient really helps that. Right? So today is one of those examples. Heading into the market, I really couldn't find a clear bias. Right? So here's the first thing. Let's just go back to market open real quick, and I'll try to explain what I'm talking about here. Right? So this is what the market looked like heading into the bias. This is what the market looked like heading into the open, right? We were just consolidating within yesterday's range. Same thing on ES. Here it is on ES. Right? To me, there's nothing definitive here. To me, price is just moving sideways. We're just ranging. Right? So for that reason, we didn't tap into a bullish FEG. We weren't above a swing high. We weren't inside of a bearish FEG. We weren't below a swing low. So if price is not adhering to the way that I view price, then it's very simple. Do nothing. Be patient. Wait on the sidelines. Demand information that you can clearly identify and act upon. This is one of those examples, right? So on top of being green from yesterday, there was nothing very definitive stating a one-sided bias, a very clear bias that I can act upon. For that reason, I haven't taken a trade today, and I don't plan on it. Right? Every day, I don't need to try to determine every single price fluctuation. This is an example of how when I'm out on a daily chart, right? So it didn't look like this at the time, but it was within yesterday's range. So there was nothing clear enough for me to work with. Okay, so I'll be flat for today. I don't plan on taking any trades. I would rather stay green on the week than continue to risk. But what a sell-off here. Got a decent move lower here this morning. Tapping into the daily FEG. So moving forward, this is the information that I'm looking for. Does price find any form of support in this daily FEG for both NQ and ES? Does price find any form of support in that daily FEG? Or do we go through the FEG and completely invalidate it? And what I mean by invalidating it is if price closes a candle down here and does not show that we've bounced from the FEG, then we've invalidated the FEG, and that is important information to note. If we invalidate this FEG, then it would look like support is being turned into resistance, right? Support gets broken, gets turned into resistance, and head lower. So I'll wait for more information. That's the information I'm looking for. What type of reaction happens at this daily FEG? To understand whether we're getting supported or not would be the trend breaking, right? We've talked about that many times. We're clearly in a downtrend right now. So if we were to change the trend, right? So here's very clear downtrend here. right? If we were to change the trend, we would break that downtrend, turn it into support to then head higher. Right? So if we remain with the trend, right? If we just keep running into the trend line and heading lower, then we know that we're not finding any form of support. Okay, so that's the current information I'm looking at. This is one of those trendy days where you've seen me do this a couple times before, but we could throw these on once again. Here's one of those trendy days where, why aren't the settings popping up? Give me a second. There we go. These are one of the trendy days where your short-term trend, right, the red line, your 21, which is your support or resistance, and your 55, which is the longer-term trend. It's adhering to that trend, and you can see the nice moves lower from it. On both NQ and ES, right? Look at how many times we reacted to either support or resistance or the short-term trend. That to me is clear information. So until the trend changes, we will be waiting and watching. So any questions, any information? That's what I'm looking at for today's action. That's what I'm looking at moving forward. I will be flat for today, waiting for additional information. I would like to see what happens at that daily FEG. What I'm looking for is whether that daily FEG provides support or not. That'll help me understand what the next move is going to be. So any questions about the analysis, any questions about that information, or anything to do with today's price action, feel free to throw it in chat. We can start to go over it. NQ completely filled that daily FEG there. What about you guys? What about a prediction? Maybe we should throw a prediction on there as well. Are the bears done yet? Let's see what our next target could be here. All right, so we'll use these swing lows as some targets here. Are the bears done yet? Yes or no? Will ES run lower to about 67.11? Will NQ run lower to about 25.37? Throw a 1 in chat if you think that the bears are going to keep pushing us lower. Throw a 2 in chat if we're going to see any form of reversal here. What do you think? See what kind of predictions you all have. So 1 in chat if we think that the bears are going to hit the next target. 2 in chat if you think we're going to get any form of reversal here. All right, pretty 50-50. Pretty 50-50. Pretty 50-50 so far. Okay. Also, another thing to point out, for the first time, it shows that CPI is not tentative on the economic calendar. So Friday at 8:30 a.m., maybe we finally get some news. Maybe we finally get some data. I do believe the government is still shut down, but for the first time on Forex Factory, it shows that CPI is not tentative. So CPI being one of our largest volatility drivers, that is definitely something to be aware about. Friday morning at 8:30 a.m. So here's that idea of a breakout. Here's that idea of a breaker block plus an FEG, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. Let's take a look at this here. Let's see if this right here. Oh. All right. So let's see what happens with this long position. Once again, I already stated I will not be taking this position. I am more interested in remaining green on the week. So you can see it right here on my chart. There's no orders placed. There's no P&L fluctuating. That's because I'm not taking the trade. So sometimes it's just simply a matter of risk management instead of technical analysis. Okay, so still going to wait, still going to watch. We can see that we have all the swing points here. So we have a swing low. We have a swing low here. Let me make that a little cleaner. All right, the swing low is right there. Swing high, new low, new high. You have multiple FEGs in here. Okay, so it is in fact a breaker plus an FEG. Or if you want to call it, right, a downtrend breakout, whatever you want to call it. I don't really care. This is not a signal. I am not taking this trade. I don't know how to be any more clear than that. I will be watching it. I want to see what happens, but I don't know how to make it any more clear than that. This is not a signal. This is not a signal service. I am not taking the trade. Okay. Plain and simple. But let's see what happens. See what kind of information we get. I do not believe, yeah, ES has not created the same position yet. Ash, why did you take the 1040 candle and not the 1045? There's no swing points here. All right, so equal lows, lower low. All right, look at this. This is a very clear swing low. It has higher lows on each side of it. You must have all of the swing points. You must have a swing low. You must have a swing high. You must have a new low, then a new high. It's the swing points that matter. Not trying to be mean, but you won't learn to trade properly until you stop following signals and other traders. I don't think that's mean at all. I think that is very accurate, and I think that is transparent and honest. You build this skill by completing these actions on your own, right? Muscle memory is built through repetition. You making the decisions, you clicking the buttons, you owning all of your actions. That's how you develop the skill. If you're just following somebody else, that's the same thing as having a day job, right? Like if you want a boss, if you want to listen to someone, just go get a job. You understand what I'm saying? If you want to develop a skill, if you want a skill that nobody else can take away from you, you have to build the muscle memory. Conviction is built through experience. You doing it is what gets you the skill. Practice, 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 practice. Continue to keep practicing until you build the skill. I don't know if you guys are trolling, and I don't appreciate the trolls at all, but once again, this is not a signal. This is not a signal service. So if you're just joking around, then so be it. But the trolls are not appreciated. I don't know how many more times I have to say it. This is not a signal. Okay. I'm not even in this trade. I did not take this trade. I don't know how else to be any more clear. So, any questions, any information? Feel free to throw it in chat as we're waiting and watching. Any type of questions, any type of information. Feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it. CPI is confirmed due to the need to calculate Social Security. Oh, very nice. Good. I mean, I want the news, to be completely honest. That news is our volatility. So I'd appreciate it if we could get those news events going again. Ash, what is your favorite flavor of ice cream? Might be too much information, but I don't do well with ice cream. I'll just say it that way. So I don't really, me and ice cream don't sit well together. So I don't really eat much ice cream. Yeah, I definitely do drink the kombucha though. I love that stuff. Love listening to Ash because he talks like it's a business, and that's how it should be. I'm going to always treat this like a business because my life literally depends on it. This literally is my business. This is my income. This is what I do every single day. That's why I show up to this live stream every single day. So this quite literally is my business. So if you don't treat it like your business, if you don't give your business the respect it deserves, then don't expect to see the results that you're looking for. What's your end goal with trading? I would want to be trading at such a large size that I only need to take a couple trades a year. That would be my end goal, right? Imagine trading like a 8-figure account where you can make somebody's yearly salary within one trade. So that in terms of my end goal, it would be to continue to keep compounding until I get to that point. Then once I get to that point, take even less trades than I do now, because that's where the freedom of time comes in, right? Like imagine if I only had to take one trade and it netted me like $200,000. Then you just made a salary and you could do whatever you want for the rest of the year. So the goal is to continue to keep working, continue to keep learning, always be a student of the market, continue to keep compounding until you get to that size where you get a little more freedom. Ash, how come you didn't take this unicorn? I'm green on the week. I explained to the individuals that I'm more interested in keeping my money that I made than taking more risk. So as you can see, there's no positions on the screen. There's no P&L fluctuating. There's no orders on the screen. That's because I did not take the trade. I did not take the trade because of risk management. Sometimes your decisions are not shown on the chart. It's shown in your risk management, right? So you guys saw me take about $800 from the market yesterday. Right now, I don't want to give back that $800, right? I'm more interested in remaining green. This was a beautiful position, though. Let's take a look at where we're at now. That's plus 75 points. Okay, so for all the trolls in chat that was saying this was a bad trade, if you want to take your plus 75 points, go ahead. Be my guest. Right? That's a lot of profit there within, let's see, 10:53. So in about 7 minutes, you've made plus 75 points. You should just be done for the day. Take what was given to you. That's a nice 1-to-1 risk to reward. That's a beautiful profit for the day. Just take the green and call it a day. It's going to be a full TP. Don't worry. Well, we could still wait and watch. But again, if you're satisfied with plus 75 points, be my guest and take the profits. Would you have taken the trade? So there's no hypothetical to do here. This is not hindsight, right? I told you my decision in real time. I did not take the trade. So there's no woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's I didn't. There is no hypothetical here. The current scenario is I'm green on the week. The current decision is I did not take the trade because I'm more interested in remaining green on the week. So it's not a hypothetical. It's real information that's happening right now. Chat, what do you think Ash's biggest strength in trading is? That's a very interesting question. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Risk management, okay. Mindset, okay. Discipline and patience, okay. Mental fortitude, okay. If I had to make an opinion about myself, I would probably say it's the mental and emotional intelligence, right? So, and this trade is an example of it, right? So I didn't get all excited because I saw a trade forming, right? I didn't get euphoric thinking that, today I could make $1,000. So the ability to control the feelings, in my opinion, is a very important thing because that's where the impulsiveness comes from, right? You feel like you could make $1,000 today, so you get impulsive. You get either euphoric, you get impatient, you get whatever the case is. It's some kind of emotion that usually drives you to make a decision in which it shouldn't be an emotion. You should completely detach your emotions from the business and think through data. Be objective to the information. Being handsome. Only when I get a haircut, though. You don't want to see me when I look like a grizzly bear. I got to stay up to date with my haircuts. Okay. Stunning physique and superior, humongous, big brain. I definitely don't have I definitely don't have a big brain. It's just willing to take the risk is really what it comes down to. It's just the ability to, be vulnerable and take a risk, take a chance when you don't know what the answer is, but you could still move forward even when the answer is unknown. He knows when to trade and when to stop. Well, that's where I kind of differentiate is I don't know when to trade, right? If I knew that this was going to be a good trade, then I would have taken the trade because I would have known that we were going to go into the profits here. But I didn't know that. And that's what I'm trying to say is I'm okay with understanding the unknown of this market. We can't tell the future. We have no clue what's going to happen. So instead of trying to predict the future, understand the randomness and choose risk management over everything else. Ash, how do you approach evals in terms of risk? Okay, so before I say this, you have to understand the difference. An individual that has proven their trading abilities, they've proven their trading abilities by receiving payouts, by having less expenses than income, right? You have proven profitability for an extended period of time. I'm not talking about one payout. I'm not talking about two payouts. I'm talking about like a year's worth of payouts, 2 years worth of payouts. A proven system with a proven track record. That type of individual should try to get through the eval as quickly as possible, right? Because we want to get right back to making payouts. Why are we spending time in an eval when we could be making payouts? But this is the difference. If you're still learning, if you're still developing the skill, if you're still trying to figure out your system, if you're still trying to figure out your emotions, then take that time to learn during an eval. So I'm throwing the question back on you. Are you still in the learning phase? Yes or no? If you're still in the learning phase, then take your time in the eval, okay? Use that eval as a smaller cost to learning, right? So for example, the MyFundedFutures account, right? It's what, $70? At $77? What? It's a very cheap price. I know I'm getting the number wrong, but it's like 70 or 77. Somebody please correct me. But cheapest account you can get on the market. So definitely grab one of those accounts. No activation fee. So you could either burn $77 or you can burn $2,000, right? Like, because the drawdown that you get with that account is $2,000. So the amount of wiggle room when you're using that account is $2,000. If you were to fund your own personal cash account with $2,000, you would lose $2,000. So would you rather be learning spending $77 or would you rather be learning spending $2,000? Right? So if you're in the learning phase, grab a MyFundedFutures account, learn in the eval, develop your business, develop your skills, develop your system, develop your risk management. If you do have a proven track record, then yes, go ahead, size up a bit, try to get through the eval as quickly as possible. But know yourself, know the difference. Ash, when's the last time you took more than one trade in a day? Not too long ago. So you please hear me clearly, chat. I am far from perfect. I make mistakes all of the time. Right? I try to do my best like 60 or 70% of the time. But when I make mistakes 30% of the time or 40% of the time, I don't tilt. I don't ruin my entire business. I'm okay with understanding that I make mistakes. When I make mistakes, I don't jump overboard. I accept the fact that I made a mistake. I learn from it. I document it. I journal it, and I move forward from it. I don't hold on to it. I don't tilt. I don't go into a spiral of negativity. I simply move on. Okay, so, and I know even 8 years into trading, I understand that I'm still going to make mistakes. If you're not willing to make mistakes, then maybe this isn't the business for you, because the reality of the situation is I truthfully don't believe in perfection. I don't think you're going to be perfect every single day from here on out. But when you make that mistake, what are you going to do when you make that mistake? Are you going to tilt? Are you going to completely send yourself overboard and ruin the rest of your business? Or are you going to accept the mistake, learn from it, and try not to do it the next time? I make mistakes still today. I'm still a student of the market. I'm still working. I'm still learning. 8 years into this is still a battle. Truthfully, it doesn't get any easier. Trading is always going to be hard, both mentally, emotionally. But in my opinion, hard times make good people. Weak times make weak people. I'd rather be doing the hard thing. Ash, I'm good with technicals. I've gotten multiple payouts, but when I lose, I blow the account. My mental game is weak. All right, let me ask you a couple questions. Do you go to the gym? Do you read books? Do you eat healthy? Do you smoke cigarettes? Do you drink alcohol? Seriously, I'm not joking around. This is for real. These are real questions, right? Because, for example, right, if you don't go to the gym 3 days out of the week, every single week, you have no discipline, right? Discipline is doing the thing you don't always want to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's the right thing for you, right? So if you're not going to the gym for whatever reason, you're not working on your discipline. Discipline is built in real life, not on these charts. Okay, so same thing with eating or smoking cigarettes. If you can't stop smoking cigarettes, you have no discipline. You have no control over your own decision making. Same thing with eating, right? If you're eating fast food every single day of your life, a unhealthy gut is going to be an unhealthy mind. Your gut is directly linked to your mind. So if you have an unhealthy eating habit, you're going to have unhealthy thoughts. For real, I'm not joking around here. This is truthfully how I approach my life. So next time, so let's give it a couple weeks, right? So in a couple weeks, I would love to see you here in chat again. And, right, so I fully expect you to be going to the gym for the next at least minimally 3 times a week, every single week from here on out. And in a couple weeks from now, I'm going to call on you and say, where are we at? Did you make the change? Are you working on your health? Are you working on your discipline? It's not going to happen here on the chart. It's going to happen in real life. And so hopefully you don't think that I'm like, attacking you or anything. I'm talking to the entire chat here. So I want to make sure you don't think that I'm like being aggressive or anything. I'm talking about my own experience and what has helped me and what I would want to see for all of chat. I'm not trying to say like you specifically. I'm talking to the entire community here. But very good question. These are the ways that we work on, our mental intelligence, our emotional intelligence. We do it off of the chart in real life. Right. Same thing goes for reading, right? I always mention reading because the books that I read really helped with my mental and emotional intelligence. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, The Power of Positive Thinking, The Best Loser Wins. There's some really key aspects in those books that will help you deal with your emotions and deal with your thoughts. And then the second thing that a lot of people don't realize is being capable of sitting down and reading builds patience, right? Because you're not just going to read an entire book within an hour. It's going to take days. It's going to take a lot of time. But can you sit there and be okay within your own skin for an extended period of time? Can you deal with that patience? That's why I always mention the books as well. Yeah, I can if the book is full of pictures. Yeah. It's one of those picture books you can get through much quicker. Ash, I go to the gym 3 times a week consistently, and yet I've had 40 plus evals, 5 sims, no payouts. You also have to understand that this is one of the hardest businesses there is to run. Okay. You're going to have failures, right? Even when you work on these things, you're still going to have failures, right? I blew many accounts, but I did not allow that to stop me from continuing to keep moving forward. The next thing is I always like to use the professional athletes as an example, right? So like Steph Curry, everybody thinks that Steph Curry is the best 3-point shooter that has ever played basketball. Steph Curry, he's attempted to take about millions and millions of 3-point shots. He's only made a couple thousand. Nobody talks about the millions of shots he missed. They only talk about the couple thousand that he made. So yes, you're going to have many, many, many failures. But that can't stop you from what is to come. Now, in terms of individualized mistakes, I just from one comment, I'm not able to review your trading to be like, oh, that might be a mistake. Maybe this is an issue or that's an issue. I would need a little bit more information than like just one comment. I don't really know what your trading is, so I can't look any deeper into that. Can you see the 5-minute unicorn? Let's take a look. Are you talking about a bearish one? This is right. This would be a swing. Are you talking bearish or bullish? Because this is definitely a bearish breaker right there. That would make sense if that's what you're referring to. Bearish or bullish? Because yeah, all right. The bearish one makes sense. That would be correct. Hey, there you go.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal.
Time for a giveaway. Let's see who's going to get one.
My funded TV, the crowd's in line. Dreams are dropping like a neon sign. Oh, lights are flashing.
Get one, chat.
Prizes reign. Hope is calling out your name. Click and claim it's your big day.
Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways.
Fever's here to stay.
Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. And congratulations. Another day, another giveaway. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. So I got another 9 minutes on here with you all. If you have any other questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over anything to do with this trading business. Feel free to throw any type of question in there. Let me go back to the higher time frames here so that everybody understands what I'm looking at moving forward. This is where my eyes are, and this is the information that I'm looking for. The gap here on the daily chart. I'm waiting for today's daily candle closure to see if we find any form of support from this gap. Right? Does this area act as an area of support? Yes or no? If it does not act as an area of support, when support is broken, I will then look to see if it's then turned into resistance. Right? So which scenario are we going to get here? Here are the two different types of scenarios. Right? This is support being broken and turned into resistance. If the daily candle closes below it, right down here, then I would think that this area is going to turn into resistance. If we create some kind of wick with this daily candle, then it looks like it's getting supported, and I would look for this here. Okay, so do we wick this area or do we close below it? That's the information that I'm looking for moving forward for both NQ and ES. Right, ES has the same gap here. So that's the information I'm looking for moving forward. I'm waiting for a daily candle closure to see that information. We might be getting a new low of day here on NQ. Okay, so now my decisions feel justified, right? So my reasoning for not taking a trade was risk management. My reasoning for not taking the trade just saved me from a loss. Okay, so can you see how sometimes it has nothing to do with the chart and it has everything to do with risk management? It could be that simple. Risk management could be the reason why you stay out of losing trades. Always prioritize risk management. Yes, and very good job there for the bearish setup that you pointed to. Very good job there. Probably going to say your name wrong. Karaz. Very good job. Sorry if I did say your name wrong. Feel free to correct me. What am I doing in the gym today? I have a cardio day today. So I'm after the stream, I always head over to the gym. Today is my cardio day. So I will be working on getting as many steps in as possible today. Who taught you the technique you use for trading? You're staring at it right here. The market taught me. I've been staring at these charts for about 8 years now, showing up and seeing a certain thing happen time and time again. That was what I've been capable of identifying. That's why, that's what I use. Seeing the same thing occur time and time again. That's what I can associate with, so that's what I use. The market is going to be your best teacher. Ash, best time frame for confirmation and execution. There is no best time frame. There is no best time frame. The only thing there's no right or wrong. It is you either make money or lose money. Okay, so when somebody tries to give you some form of guarantee, you should probably run the other way because there are no guarantees here. Everything has the same ability to fail. Everything has the same ability to work. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of making money or losing money. So I can't sit here and say, oh, the 1 minute chart is the best. The 5 minute chart is the best. There is no best. However you're capable of making money is what you should move forward with. Collect the data by showing up each day, documenting, journaling, reading, and identifying. Collect the data via text, via recording, via audio. When you've collected so much data that you can specifically point to certain things because you've seen it happen time and time again, that's when you have a system. Any last questions? Any last information? The last 2 minutes of my segment. Then I'm going to hand the mic over to Tom. All right. So if no additional questions, I'm just going to take a moment to say thank you. Thank you to chat. I really appreciate every single one of you, all the individuals that continue to keep showing up, working and learning. It's really appreciated. Getting to go over these questions, getting to go over this information on such a consistent basis, that's the repetition that builds the muscle memory. So continue to keep showing up, continue to keep working and learning. Conviction is built through experience. If we continue to keep showing up, we're going to build that muscle memory through repetition. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate every single one of you. MyFundedFutures, I'm very thankful for you as well. Putting this community together, all the giveaways, it's greatly appreciated. All the hosts, thank you for your time and the value that you share. Tom, Matt, Nick, Barbie, Terry, Pine, Myth, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is really a pleasure getting to work with other like-minded professionals, people that relentlessly keep working and learning every single week. It's very motivational. It really helps in terms of consistency. So thank you all for your time. I really hope everybody has a great day. I will be right back here tomorrow, but stick around for Tom's segment. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Tom, and let's go ahead and hand the mic over to him. Have a nice day, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh, it's good to be back. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. W's for Ash as well in the chat. Amazing job, amazing value every day. Thank you so much. This was, again, a great session. I always keep listening. And by the way, Ash took away the, hello, this is me. Oh, what happened to my, something happened to my screen share. I don't know what. Something happened to the screen share. Don't worry. I'm working on it. Here it is. There we go. What's up, everybody? So lots of value. And actually, Matt was talking about, I mean, when he had that question about how he was learning to trade, I actually wanted to talk about the exact same topic. Like, you know, I remember Ash was telling me trial by fire, and all that such. Like, I'd really like the answer that like staring at the charts. And that's exactly what I want to talk today. But first of all, hello to the mods and the hosts, Abhishek, Danny, and Magnus. Welcome. And you guys in the chat, ladies and gents, what's happening today? Tell me something positive. How is everything? I hope everybody's printing the profits, right? Yes, you guys want a full Zoom. We'll do that. Don't worry. Next time, maybe. What's going on? Interesting day, right? We hit the unmitigated Asia 15-minute BC. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We did that. Let's see. 600. Let's go, Green. Congratulations. 1 micro on gold. You cut the drop. Nice. Interesting day so far, but at least we got out from that range. So that's kind of a good thing. That's a nice profit there. 600. Congratulations. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I used to trade. Sometimes I do trade Asia session too, but London. If that question was for me, I trade London and New York usually from around 2 a.m. 2 a.m. to like around 4:30. Why is it when I make a bet gold dies? It's Raphael. I have it here, by the way. I still have it. Look at that. 5K gold 2025. December 31, Raphael trades. So, I keep it here just to remind me. It's on my desk. I don't know why is that. London, what do I look for entry? Well, I usually look, you got time. I usually look for the Asia lows, Asia highs and stuff like that. So Asia lows and highs, basically. Yeah. And then, usually looking for a reverse. So it's a classic entry model. One level being taken, kind of looking for a reversal, or if I see a very good zone, demand supply zone, that obviously I'm trying to take it. That's something I like to go for as a possible target. That's always good. I keep sticky notes. Yeah, I have lots of notes here. You wouldn't imagine everything. It's right here. You guys see it. It's right here. Everything is here. Zone to zone, yeah, something like that. The zones are basically, by the way, I putting the zones there manually, but it's very simple, as I said. And it's always the best way to describe it is I have a zone like a demand or a supply zone. Most likely, I have both sides there, and if I just see the market moving to each of those directions with a displacement and with a fair value gap, I just take the trade. That's how it is. All I need is a significant level or intraday level to be broken with the displacement in the direction of the zone. And I'm just looking for a pullback or retracement to the fair value gap. That's all. Nothing more. Keeping it very simple. And I do think, and I believe that the target is much more important in this case, the understanding where the market is going than the entry model itself. I know it's kind of a heavy sentence here, but I would say it is true. So once you understand where the market goes, the entry model is kind of goes into second place, because as long as you can keep your risk reward positive, why not? If you have the range and the positive risk reward ratio, why not? Love my chart. Okay, let me explain, by the way, what happened here, because I have some interesting theories. Like yesterday, I was talking about in my stream, it's so amazing to read the narrative and the charts and the tape, like what is going on really with the market. But one thing's for sure, we were ranging in yesterday's high and low, in between yesterday's high and low, and finally the move happened. So the bears definitely keep dominating here. Profit on gold. Let's go, Jerson. Awesome. Good morning, Spoke Trades. Zone to zone, yeah. So in the London session, and these levels, I left these since yesterday when we were talking with Methodical Man. So the 1 minute supply zone, the 15-minute supply zone, that was my plan technically during the London session. But I did not have an entry actually, or I missed the trade a little bit there. So I did not take it, and I was having a bit of a FOMO because of this. And after that, like, I was just hoping that we can see a drop all the way down there to that 1 minute zone, which we did eventually, but not in the London session. But that's not the thing that matters. I also took a trade. I took a trade on gold in London, which was unfortunately a loss, but I'm going to talk about that later. What really is happening here, it's like after the 9:30 open, I was like, okay, if this one's going to close below the previous day low, I wasn't expecting a move back into the range. And if you watch this closely on the 5-minute chart, you will see that this move here, and I was explaining this on my stream earlier, like we were having, sorry, let me just put this in the middle. So we were having a swing low here, another swing low here, and another low here. So lower lows, right? Lower lows all over the place. And what we had here, we had a lower high. We technically had, well, higher highs here. Higher highs, lower lows, right? Kind of like that megaphone situation here, expanding the distance right there. So why I'm showing you like this is because we had an up close candle on the 5-minute chart right here. And I don't know if Ash was talking about the same situation because I was not here at that time, but we had an up close candle on the 5-minute chart. And this would be like a bullish breaker situation here. We had an up close candle with a market structure shift, lower lows, higher highs, market structure shift, and look at this. We had a beautiful textbook fair value gap. And why I'm saying it's at the optimal place, because if you put your FIB tool here, you can see that the 50% level is almost exactly at the middle of this fair value gap, the 50% retracement. So you might as well say, and because we were in the silver bullet hour, I'm saying this to those ICT traders out there. And by the way, sometimes I do use this model, but anyway, this would be almost like a classic buy side entry on the buy side entry, come on, bullish breaker entry from this point here. And I'm still trying to figure out, I mean, I did not take this trade, but I'm still trying to figure out why this one failed. I guess, like, even though if you have an A++ setup, and I'm not saying like this is the perfect A++ setup, but it kind of like sweat some lows here, like sweat liquidity here, and eventually it created this bullish breaker situation. And I was like, okay, it might just going to go higher. I was hesitating. Kaboosh, exactly. I was hesitating a lot if I should enter on this one or should I not? Because look at that. This time, this was like at 10 minutes after 10 a.m. So that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And still went lower. So I did not find any kind of news that was pushing this one down. So as I was saying, I was hesitating on this. Instead, I took a trade on gold, which was good. But anyway, I'm just saying that in my book, if I would be using the bullish breaker setup, this would be an A+ setup, especially because it's on the 5-minute chart. But you can see even A+ setups have like a bit of an issue. ES did not confirm the market structure shift back up. Yes. Now that's the next thing. Like how many confirmations do we need to take a bullish breaker setup like this? And as you're saying, yes, Ricky, so the ES did not confirm it. So SMT is not, I don't think it's a scam, by the way. SMT is a good thing. To be honest with you guys, I wasn't really having too much luck with SMT if I was purely trying to get a confirmation based on SMT. All right. So I know that it kind of gives an extra layer of confidence in your technique or in the technique, but SMT is a concept, but if it doesn't work, is it Six Sister? Yes, something like that. I heard that. Yeah, I heard about the Six Sister concept. Actually, yeah, there's a few videos about that. Yes, I know. So many do like it. That's true. And that's why, I agree that the SMT gives you a lot of extra confidence with your entry. I think I put too much energy to wait for an SMT in the past couple of months if I wanted to use it as an extra layer of confidence. So I decided not to use it. Obviously, in this case, this would have helped to filter out the entry. But again, it depends on what are your check marks in trading. Like, what are you looking for when you're trading? What are those confirmation levels or indicators or price patterns or whatever that you're using to enter the trade? If SMT is there, then obviously this trade is a no trade. That's it. But otherwise, the chart itself and the setup itself looks good. It looks valid. So in other circumstances, this could have been taken, but this was a failed setup in this case. So as we went down lower, Pine Tree Trader, welcome. Good to see you, man. So as we went lower to the new week opening gap, because yes, there was a new week opening gap, and I'd love to see the daily candle close below the 25,033. That's something I'd love to see. So because that would be a rebalanced price range. So let me just show you on the daily chart. Let's reset this one. And this is the daily chart right now. And let me zoom in. As you can see, here's the gap right there. Now, this daily candle needs to rebalance this gap. So that means we should be closing below that 25,033, because in ICT terms, as long as this is not, if there's only a wick here, that's not rebalanced, that's only being repriced. So we need the down close candle in this case, below 33. So that would ideally, looking at the optics of this chart, that would look much better, in my opinion. So if you're asking what should happen here, I'd love to see NQ go lower, even below 25K. And let's just go back to the 5-minute chart. We have a 15-minute demand zone, another 15-minute demand zone if you look to the left. And yeah, here you go. This is a valid or bullish order block if some of you guys prefer that. Here's one and here's another one. So we have two zones, which is cool. Either of these levels would be great if the market would close below this. Why I'm saying it would be great, because at least that would give us some more space to move lower in the upcoming days. That's it. Smash the like button, everybody. Exactly. If you haven't done it already, I know this is the daily routine. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, please do so and subscribe to the channel. Do you use bias? Yeah, so my bias, I mean, I'm not using a bias. That's my short answer. But other than that, I would say that my daily bias is shifting throughout the day, because I start trading and I stream and trade in the London session. I kind of have the levels based on the Asia session or based on the previous New York session. And I'm kind of pointing out my zones, just like I did in this London session. So I was bullish during the London session right here. I was extremely bullish, but I missed my trade, but that's another thing. I was extremely bullish. And then after 7 a.m., as the market started to shift lower, I became bearish. Like, okay, this one seemingly wants to break this level. And I was like, okay, this is kind of crazy because anything can happen. As soon as this setup failed, this bullish breaker setup on the 5 minute, I said that, okay, this is it. I mean, today, especially after this down close candle at 1025, whatever you do, be careful with the long positions, because this one, who knows how far it will drop. And it did eventually. So we did reach that 15-minute demand zone. Yesterday, in my opinion, was a little bit better price action. That's what I think. Emma, see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Thank you. So, yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, like, my bias throughout the day is kind of shifting, because I have those price points or significant levels that kind of, changing the narrative or the story of where the market can go, right? And yeah, so as Ash was talking about, like, what was the thing that helped him or taught him to trade, I was almost like thinking the same thing, like staring at the charts, because, but shifting my bias, nobody ever told me that I should be shifting my bias. Like, nobody. I had a mentor in 2021, but that's a different thing. The decision to shift my bias throughout the day, it's my personal decision. So it's not a concept. It's not, it actually completely goes against some ICT concepts or some other, I don't know, trading gurus or whatever. They could be teaching, like, oh, you must have a daily bias. I think, you can change your bias. I would say even throughout a specific session, it can happen. It's just, there's a difference. And again, let me just, steer back to that sentence when Ash was saying, like, staring at the market was actually something that helped him a lot to learn about trading. And, I think that's very important. I think that is something we need to talk about, right? Yeah, exactly. So most traders stare at the market because they just want to click, right? They just want to push the button, like, let's push the sell, let's just buy here or sell or a full port, whatever. But many traders, unfortunately, most likely the new traders, they're just staring at the market to push that button. But the experienced traders or the pros are only stare the market to understand what's happening, because the market is always telling the story. And that's why sometimes, and not just sometimes, it's always good to read the market narrative. That's why it's important to do the pre-market analysis. Okay. It's almost like the market is speaking to you, right? In candles, in pace, in behavior, all these things. The market is just trying to let you know what's happening. But, if you just want to enter, if you're just, just watching the 1 minute chart without even blinking, and you just want to enter, you're not going to hear what the market really wants. Okay. Sometimes I would say the best education in trading comes from just, watching, reading the narrative. If you're not trading, by the way, not pushing the button, try it out for a day or two. It will be fun. I promise you. Just try to read the narrative. Don't trade. Just watch the charts for any given session. It's fun. It might be boring, but no, it's if you like it, it's going to be fun. Mark Douglas wrote in his book, the more you press, the more you learn. Double the risk, you can press less. Yeah, I know. But he did not mean that you have to press the button like 10 times in a session. This sentence comes from a bigger context. I know. I know it's a troll, but I know. I mean, I know, not you, but the sentence itself. He did say that the more execution you make, the more trades you take throughout your trading journey. That's gambling. The more trades you take throughout your trading journey, that's going to definitely build up your confidence. Your learning curve is going to get higher and everything, but obviously not throughout the session. Screen time, yes, exactly. Done for the day. Let's go, Raphael. Convince me to close. Oh, nice. Yeah, close it. Close it. Close it. Yeah. No point chasing it. Exactly. So the more time you spend watching price move, the less guessing is basically you're going to need later. And that's why it actually helps a lot. So I'm not talking about, by the way, mindless chart watching times. I'm not talking about that. It's about conscious observation. That's more likely the thing I'm trying to say here, like conscious observation, like, I don't know, a scientist studying behavior, something like that, right? It means most likely like watching without trading, observing how price moves around key levels. That's what it's all about. Noticing the energy in price. I know it sounds a little bit weird, but yeah, noticing the momentum, the energy, how it accelerates, stalls, or reverses, all these things, this is going to come with chart time, whether you like it or not, by the way. These things are going to are going to stick in your mind. Yeah. Hypothesis, correct or no? This is not a hypothesis. These are facts. Yes, I did I took a long position on gold today. Oh, I haven't talked about gold yet. So I took a long trade on gold in London. That was a loss, but then I took a short also in the London stream. That was a win. So that was 2 trades. And I took a long position on NQ after the 9:30 open, which was a break even. And then I took another short. So today there was a lot of trades. Oh, yeah, and I had a scalp. Also. Oh, my gosh. I had 5 trades today. Can you imagine? That's a lot. 5 trades overall today. For me, that's a lot. Usually I stop around 2, maximum 3. So, that's a lot. So as I was saying, like observing how the, price moves and all that such, you're basically not watching candles. You're watching psychology unfold in real time, because that's what you're watching. And that's why, just watching the market is basically, market is a teacher, if you listen enough, of course. So, but I always used to say, like, every session has a story. And that story comes not just from understanding the zones or key levels, but obviously who's in control, for example, buyers or sellers, or how does the market react to major zones, right? That's also important. Jay, do you take risk slowly at the start of a session and then turn it up, or constant risk for all the trades? I'm not using the same risk for all the trades. And it's not depending on the start of the session. If I see a good move happening, even if it's at the start of the session, maybe I can go a little bit higher in risk, but usually I try to avoid the first 10 to 15 minutes if I can. It's very hard, I know, but let me just have 2 kind of answers for this. One is, if I really want to jump in at the market open, I usually do it with a small risk. So it has to be a small risk, because the first 10 to 15 minutes, that can be an absolutely, carnage there. Anything can happen. Anything. So But if you really see a very significant level, and it's like within a fair reach in points, then there's nothing wrong with jumping in with the micro or two. And why not? At least you can use it as a probe trade. But I just want to say, and that's the second part of the answer, or the second answer is that not every trade should be considered on the same risk. You can categorize those trades. A++ setups, you can take a little bit more risk. Let me just give you an example. All right. A++ setups for me, which is an absolutely awesome setup. Everything perfectly lines up. I can go, for example, $200 of risk on one trade. No problem. If it's not an A+ setup and, the market context is not really, telling the story, you're not really sure, because I was also talking about this a few weeks ago. You have targets on both sides. So you have a buy side target, a sell side target as well. And you're kind of ranging in the middle, but the market is just slowly grinding, for example, into the buy side or towards the buy side. And you still want to jump into the trade because you feel like it's going to go there, but the setup is not really there because, let's just say, we have a lack of momentum or volume, but you still think that, man, that level is going to hit. That's not going to be an A+ setup. Maybe you even have a bit of a displacement towards the buy side. I'm not saying like 20 points of displacement to the big fair value gap, but at least a few points there. You will see, and this is why staring at the charts is going to give you kind of an extra intuition or sixth sense, like, okay, how fast the market is moving, how the candles are printing. And I'm not talking about trading view, by the way. I'm using Quant Hour, but the Trader Weight is good as well. The way the candles are printing on your charts, you can kind of have a bit of a feeling like, is it really going anywhere, or just, is it unplugged? So if you see that the move is not strong, or the momentum is a little bit low or slow, I would say that's maybe risk like $100. Even if you're convinced that that level is going to get hit. Also, you have to know time of day, okay? If it happens between like 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., that's good. But if it happens after 12, so in the lunch hour, by the way, I never take a trade in lunch hour. At least I try not to, maybe on an evaluation account. So that's also kind of a red flag to not risk that much. So you have to consider all these things as information, as context of how much you want to risk on that particular trade. If the time is good, if the momentum is good, if the check marks are good, everything is good, and the market is moving, you have the A+ setup, risk more. But if, these things are lacking, so you don't have the momentum, time of day, stuff like that, whatever it could be, or there might be a possible news event. I'm not talking about the red folder news, but maybe some FOMC member is going to have a speech or whatever. I don't know. Then obviously these factors are coming into the context, and you should not be risking the same. And I'm sorry I was talking about this a little bit longer, but I think it was a great question. The short answer is just don't risk the same on every trade. I believe that you should categorize. But it all depends on the current market context. The market context is going to change from the 9:30 market open. It's going to be a different context because, at the 9:30 open and, for example, at lunch hour, right? Completely different context. You can look at the higher time frames. That's awesome. But that's when it also comes into question, like, what is your entry? What is your strategy? I don't know that. You know it. If you're looking for a 10-point scalp, quote unquote scalp, you have to also count with that too. Like, how is that going to change your narrative, your strategy, your thought process? If you only need 10 points, can you make that 10 points in the lunch hour? So I know it's hard to follow. I kind of went into things here and there, but I'm just saying, like, categorizing. Ethan, hello. My thoughts on trading with 100 minis. Please don't. Please don't. Please do not. Threat level midnight. Oh, I love that. That's from The Office. Threat level midnight. Anyone saw that that piece from the Office? I love that. Michael's Corn. Yeah, that's cool. So, there's gonna be a sneaky code. I don't know about that. That's not my department. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Just make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. That's what we need to do. All right. Ethan, what's up? Pukra, hey, what's up? No trades. I had my trades earlier in the EuroKM session. Stick around. Exactly. Stick around. So, as I was saying, and because we were talking about like staring at the chart and how it can help you, like you're going to see who's in control. You're going to see how the market reacts to major zones, right? Does it trend clean, or is it just going to be a chop session? All these things. When you watch long enough, you start seeing the same storylines play out every single day, or almost every single day, right? The same storylines, and you will identify those storylines. The fake out before the breakout, for example, or a slow grind before the dump, or I don't know, liquidity sweep before reversal. So you're going to see the same patterns playing out every single day. I would say almost every single session, because that's what we're looking for. Liquidity sweep, reversal, or, you know, a fake out before the real move happens. There's so many patterns that you can look for. For you, entry is important, or risk-reward ratio. If I want to go risk reward, I might miss an entry. If I go with an entry, might not be. Okay, so very good, Jay. Thank you again. Awesome question. I love that. About the risk-reward and the perfect entry, I don't believe in the. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying there cannot be a perfect entry, especially with limit orders. There can be a perfect entry. If you are using limit orders, you can get a much more precise entry. If you are trading all the way down to the 1 minute chart, which many of us do, I know it's a fact, then you might going to enter with the market order. I would be curious, by the way, until I give my answer here, if some of you guys can share. Are you entering with limit orders or market orders? I'm just curious. If some of you guys can share it, that would be awesome. I'm really curious. With the market order, especially when the market is moving, you might not going to have a precise entry. It's in the cards. As long as you have a positive risk to reward ratio, like at least a 1-to-1, you're good to go, even if your entry is off. Even if you missed your entry on that specific pullback or retracement. Oh, thank you for the poll here. Thank you. Yeah, I saw some answers there. Market only, both. Market always. Sell bid. Okay, so limit orders. 90% limit orders. So awesome. Thank you so much for this answer, and make sure to vote on the poll. I love it. Let's see how this goes. Market order. Okay, so exactly. That's why I'm saying this. Like currently, it looks like 60%, 61% of the chat entering market orders, and market orders might not be the most surgical precision, especially if you're looking for like 10 or 12 points, right? Or if you're scalping. As long as you can keep up with the positive risk to reward ratio, I would say, actually, let me scroll back to the question. So yes, okay, now I see the question. So if let's say, okay, let's just give this example here. All right, let's go with this example. There was a fair value gap here. The market inverted the fair value gap. Actually, this is going to be a good example. The market inverted the fair value gap. So first of all, it went lower. Then we had an inversion here with this bullish candle, and we had an up close candle. So basically, in ICT terms, this has been inverted, right? Sorta. I was expecting a down close candle here, but let's just go with this example. So after the inversion, again, the market is going lower. That's not maybe not the textbook example. I wanted to see the previous bearish candle to close a little bit lower. So let's assume that it closed lower. That would mean that the market inverted the gap again to the downside. And let's just say you are aiming for the 15-minute demand zone at 9:49. This is just an example, all right? Nothing more. That's what you're aiming for. Your entry, if you enter with a market order, is going to be on this candle. The target, oh, sorry, this is the wrong one. You enter here, your target is going to be down there. Let's just assume you're targeting 955. And here's your 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Now, what I'm trying to present here is that you can put your risk to reward ratio here as your stop loss here as well. And then your risk to reward ratio is going to be 1.8, which is awesome. But if this market, I thought that this is going to go lower. If you enter down here, look at this. If you believe that this is going to be your stop, whatever happens, you don't want to see the market go higher than that level, then this is the point of no return. Or actually the last point to enter, down there at 46. If you enter there, you still have a risk to reward ratio of 1-to-1. All right. So what I'm saying is, if you missed the entry here and you just press the button here with the market entry, and your stop loss still gives you the 1-to-1 ratio, you're good to go. Obviously, it's always better to aim for more, right? But this just gives you a bit of a safety net that you're still good to go. If you enter here, you can do a different thing. You can choose not to use this stop, but to expand your stop loss all the way up there. And look at that. A 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio on the other or the previous swing high. Right there. You can use it too. So there's so many things in risk management that you can do. Oh yeah, 64% it seems like now. So there's so many things how you can manage your risk, because this is the only thing that we have control of, right? So actually, by the way, it's not a bad setup. it's actually not a bad setup, but I'm not going to take it. I'm not taking it. So back to the topic. Sorry, let me just scroll through if there's any question about this. Okay. So with a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, if you want to go for that demand zone down there. Now the problem with this one is the time, because we are in the lunch hour, and because we are in the lunch hour, my rule is not to take a trade. If you don't have that rule, you still need to understand that these are lower probability setups. Okay. So just an idea. Hey, Sean, what's up? I mostly just use it to check the spread. Oh, sorry. Okay. AKA order book. I just called it down. Oh, nice. Thank you for the answers, by the way. So, yeah. So as I was saying, staring at the charts, quite important, right? Yeah. So I always used to say like there are like different phases of learning through observation, because that's what we do, right? When we observe, when we're staring at the charts, we basically observe. So there are different phases. It all starts with curiosity, because that's why we're here. We're not just here to make money or profits. You have to have a certain amount of curiosity, for the markets. It's not going to work if you're just, putting out random trades without wanting to understand what the market is really doing. I'm not saying you cannot be successful, but you're definitely going to have a longer journey if you then don't have that extra curiosity to wanting to understand what the market really wants to do, right? Like you're watching everything in the first phase there, like random candles every tick. Most likely, you're watching the noise. But the good thing about this, that this is the stage that's going to build awareness in your trading journey, right? And then comes the next stage, the recognition stage. You start recognizing repeating patterns, as I was saying, like when there's a fake out, when there's a reversal, or when there is an inversion, for example, here. The more you see it, the more you hear about it, and not just from me, like from the other hosts or here at MyFunded TV. The more you understand, the more you hear about it, your subconscious is gonna say like, okay, this looks like yesterday's inversion candle or yesterday's reversal pattern or whatever. These things are going to, and as I said, the good news is these things are going to automatically build up with your trading journey. And that's why it's cool. And of course, the next phase is going to be understanding, of course. Why not? Because we need to understand. It's not just recognizing, but understand why it does, why it happens. You see why things are happening, why it makes a reversal, or in this case, a bounce. Why is there a bounce? And by the way, this reaction here on this demand zone right there, it was a picture perfect reaction. I understand why the market bounced off here, because it tapped into that 15-minute demand zone. Is it going to go lower? Who knows? But the reaction here, right there at 11:30, this was perfect. I guess because I haven't backtested it, there could be a strategy to enter for the bounce. I guess there is. Actually, in 2021, my mentor was using this as an entry. So the way he traded the supply and demand zones was he called it the 3-pin entry. And I think this is just a great example. Let me just get this off the chart here, these arrows. And this one. So he called it the 3-pin entry. What you need is basically 3 candles forming a perfect swing low. Like we have the middle candle with the longest wick, and the candle to the left and the right with smaller wicks here, but forming a reversal. And it's very simple. As soon as the structure breaks, actually, now that's the point I'm missing here. The structure break here, I think, was oh yeah, this one. He was using the previous candle. So on the 11:40 candle, this was the trade that he took. So this is also an entry model. This is something I learned in 2021. Yeah, the 3-pin entry. You need the demand zone, and you can use the 3-pin entry to go long. Because usually, and that's why I'm happy that this one happened, it kind of confirms that the zones are having, the market is having a reaction at these levels. My mentor, I'm calling him mentor because He taught me a lot of things back in 21. Was a guy named Usman, but you know. It still works. Yes, it still works. Yeah, and I must say he was, as his words was, murdering the market. That's what he said, murdering the market with this same setup. Actually, what I just showed you guys, this was the exact entry model that he was using. All was needed is a perfect demand or supply zone, the 3-pin entry setup, and boom, you're in the trade. That's it. That's it. That's how simple it is. And he really spotted the zones now. Obviously, there's more to it, but the basics are this. What happened to Usman? He passed away, unfortunately. He passed away. This is a long entry model. I mean, the demand zone. Yeah. Yeah, but he was a really cool guy. He was a really cool guy. Taught me a lot. He helped me a lot, and I'm just actually very happy and proud to talk about his entry model here, because this is exactly what he was using. Yeah, something like that, John. It's like the 3-bar reversal thing. Yeah. He was usually aiming for 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio, but I know he was taking partials as well. I mean, there are so many ways to do it. Let me give you another example, all right? Let me give you another example. Let's just go back to the London session here. Look at that. Boom. The same exact trade. Here. Oh my gosh! It's happening. Come on, everybody. Let's do this. Oh my gosh. No News Wednesday 30. Let's go. Quickly. Let's go, everybody. No News Wednesday 30 resets. That is amazing. Let's go, everyone. W's for the winners. Let's see who got it. Eval, congratulations. Let's go. Nice. You guys gotta be quick on typing. Super quick. You gotta be super quick. You know. Misspelling. Oh my gosh. I haven't even checked it. Everybody was pressing Control C, Control V. You know, everybody's, come on, quickly. Got it. Nice. W's. Congratulations. On purpose. I wish I was doing it. Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. On purpose. Okay. All right. On purpose. But anyway, before we forgot the topic, here's just another example. This is a sell example here. Beautiful on the 1 minute supply zone in the London session. 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. Boom. All right. It's perfect. Let me show you another example during the early New York session. Let me get this off here. This doesn't matter. Okay. Look at this. Now, in this case, this is an interesting entry because this, so that's why I said it has more to it. We have the 3-pin entry. And in this case, you can wait for this candle to close and then wait for retracement, or you can choose to enter if you're already seeing on the 5-minute chart that is going to close higher, then you can go with a market entry somewhere around here. Let's just assume that you entered here at the candle close. All right, you enter here. You're going to put your stop loss there. Yeah, it did not make it to the 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. And here we had the market open. So this was a stop loss here if you were strictly aiming for the 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio, but the entry is there. Okay, so there's the entry. That's why I'm saying taking partials, moving the stops, that's a different scenario. Okay, that's a different thing. Also, what is this? Okay, that didn't go there. It seems like that the trade I showed previously, it kind of looks good, right? Are we going to go lower? Who knows? You guys got to type fast. That's the only, it's not going to work otherwise. You got to be fast. Super fast with the codes, right? So as I was saying, like, finishing up that thought process about studying the charts and what advantages can it give you, like, you're going to understand what happens. Obviously, you're going to see the same bring back the 50. I wish I could do something, but I will try. I will try. So the more you see the same patterns every day, obviously the more it's going to stick in your memory, and obviously that's the thing that you're building up, that extra conviction as intuition, right? Also, at the final stage of this comes the anticipation, right? You don't just react. You feel what might happen based on the behavior. You saw the same pattern developing so many times, and this is why I keep saying the more time you spend, like not 12 hours a day, but as long as you're not giving up on trading, the more time you spend with your day trading business, these kind of things are going to develop automatically. That's the good news. So you're not just going to react to the market, but you're going to have a feel of what is going to happen next, what's going to be the behavior of the market. And I think that's the point when those discretionary trades based on intuition comes into place. And I think this is the place where I need to say, like, okay, personally, this is how I scalp. So I've been asked a lot of times, like, hey, Tom, but what is your scalping strategy? I can't really tell you what is my strategy. If we are close to a significant price point, let it be a fair value gap, a zone, or a swing high, or I don't know, a liquidity void, whatever, a 4-hour gap. If you're getting closer to a certain price point, and if you're scalping, you go down obviously to the 1 minute. Some of you guys might go down to the 30-second chart. I think that's just, I can't do it. I tried the 30-second chart, the 15-second. I can't. I can't. The 1 minute is even too much for me. Leo, what's up? So I would say, the more you stare at the charts, the more you're trying to read the narrative, the more you're trying to do the tape reading, these kind of quote unquote scalp trades are going to develop as a trade based on intuition, because you're seeing the price pattern, you see how the candles are printing, and you might, you will anticipate the move, Kev, what's up? And of course, there's so many things that you can learn just by watching. You're going to learn the time and the rhythm of the night. No, the rhythm of the market. Oh, the Rocket Scooter fam. Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Hey, what's up? So you're going to learn the rhythm. You're going to learn when the momentum shifts, see how price behaves before the big moves. That's also an interesting observation, by the way. Hesitation, traps, and then, the big move happening. You're going to, excuse me, you're going to learn the market personality, basically. But yeah, and it's true. Like each market, like gold has a different quote unquote personality, right? I think it definitely moves. I think it's a little bit trickier to trade gold. And I think ES is the market, although I'm not trading ES, but I agree because I many traders said this to me, and I keep seeing what's happening. Like I think ES is more than likely respecting those price levels, and NQ as well. Gold, not so much. If you're trading gold, especially on the lower time frames, you definitely need to use a bit of a wider perspective in terms of stop loss or take profit. You know, if you're just going for a few points here and there to scalp, I would say it's very, very complicated and hard to scalp on gold. So just a bit of an information there. So behavior around levels, by the way. Hey, everybody, what's up? Rocket Scooter fam. Yeah. So you're starting to understand the behavior around certain levels, right? You start seeing how price tests, rejects, or absorbs liquidity around certain zones. This was actually an absorption here at the demand zone. Assumingly, there were orders here, and that's what caused obviously the bounce. That's one explanation amongst many. ICT would say, no, that was because the algorithm started to go higher because, I don't know. You got to decide. Yo, what's up, somebody? What's up? Autumn, welcome. So there's many things to it. You're going to understand the volume, the speed, how candles print faster or slower is going to give you an extra context on aggression of the market or exhaustion of the market. But it's kind of cool. And I would say like price action is like 90% observation and like 10% execution. But that's just a personal opinion, by the way. So, and that's why I think like observation builds that intuition, a certain amount of intuition. And that's, again, let me just repeat myself. The more time you spend at the charts, and I'm not saying 12 hours a day, but the more time you spend, that kind of intuition is going to develop, whether you want it or not, by the way. Again, whether you want it or not, that intuition is going to develop. You're going to see the same patterns repeating over and over. It's just going to help you to make better decisions, basically. Even if you're a scalper, even if you're, swing trading throughout the day, depends on your personality. Oh my gosh, it seems like, less than 1 minute to go from my segment. Okay. Thank you. If you have quick questions, let me know. I think Matt is going to be around any second or any moment. So thank you. This was actually a very productive session. We talked about the levels. We talked about examples, trade setups, entry models, market behavior, intuition development, staring at the charts. I think we pretty much went into and risk management too. So small things all comes together, right? So, the sunglasses. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe.
Let's go. Super loud, everybody, sing it.
I need it the time when the drop happens, Tom. And we need like the smoke coming out of the stream with the streamers and everything.
We need a smoke machine, man. We need a smoke machine.
That'd be pretty cool.
Let's go.
Where's Methodical today? Oh my God, market's crashing out. What the hell is going on? Trump must be saying something.
Yeah, must be. Must be.
What on earth is he doing? Again, middle of this thing, 30-point drop in the S&P.
Oh yeah,
Holy-
there has to be some news. Anyone check it out. Check out the news. I don't know what's happening. We need an update.
What's my boy doing over here? I'm not even prepping. I'm busy celebrating. It's my birthday.
It's your birthday, everybody! Come on, it's Matt's birthday, so sing it. Happy birthday! Okay, I can't sing it, man.
That's actually a pretty good version of Happy Birthday. I like that better than the other version.
Dude, happy birthday from everybody here and MyFunded TV from my side as well. I'm definitely, send me your address. I'm gonna send you some Hungarian spirit there, some palinka maybe, or I don't know. It will get there hopefully.
Hungarian spirit or Hungarian spirits, because I do love some booze.
Oh yeah, it's boo. So
nice. You'll come cut my grass for my birthday, right?
I do that too for free, of course.
Well, actually, I don't have grass anymore because the whole backyard project, it's now turf, so there's no.
I'm still gonna do it. Doesn't matter.
It's just to be nice. It's really nice. Yeah.
Oh, so is there a party happening later, or how's it gonna go, Matt? Come on.
I don't know. Like, apparently, I went out this weekend with we had a party this weekend with a bunch of friends, a surprise party. Maybe like 15 people showed up. We did shots. It was this game event thing where you play a game, you compete against each other, and then the loser gets to suit up in a hazmat suit, and they put you in a room and they blast you with like shotgun style paint, and you get blasted with paint. So that was kind of fun. And then she's been hinting, I got balloons and flowers and cake today, but she's been hinting that we got something going on tonight. So I don't know what it is. I'm kind of excited and nervous.
Oh, wow. Seems interesting. Wow, that's going to be awesome, man. So I hope you did not, or maybe you did. I hope you made a lot of green today on your birthday. So how's the market? How you been? How you traded? What's the results? Come on.
37,000.
Shut the front door, man.
Dude, every freaking day. I told you I'm racing to get to the top.
37,000. Okay.
And three of these are Eval. So the other ones are funded. So minus 6,000 that. So 30,000 funded. So the others are Evals, yeah. So that's it.
$30,000 on a day on funded. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I'm just telling you. Like,
dude, I'm telling you, I'm feeling so weird that this is also a 7-week winning streak, and I've never, it's never been so thrilling to see this market. Now, again, in my defense, we've just had such a straight bull market since March. It's been pretty straightforward most of the time.
Guys, this is motivation. This is absolutely the best motivation out there. This is amazing.
And somebody said in chat also, no overnight trades. So all of this was done on stream. So today I didn't do anything last night. I posted last night like no trades. Let's let the market simmer out. But
my God, dude,
how'd you do today, brother? Did you have some trades? Did you kick it? Did you chill?
I don't even want to say. Next to your 37K, I'm embarrassed to say. So I'm not going to. I don't want to say. I made some profits on funded accounts, but let's just say. That's it. I'm not gonna say it. It's just oh my God, that is amazing, man.
So
that's
my net total profit with the other prop firm I've been trading with for a while. I'm trying to get their world record payout from them. These accounts are almost between them up about 250K. So I can get roughly about 100. I thought it was 80 when I said today, but I can get about $125,000 payout tomorrow if I wanted to, but I need to get bigger because I want them to just say I got the biggest one.
Oh man,
to do it, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
Well, I guess it's amazing. You and on your birthday, man. This is like, it's awesome. Congratulations, that's amazing results.
Appreciate that, man. I'm nervous though. Like at some point, I'm like, I think I've dodged. Like I'm not in a trade in the market dump. I've been very like in and out and be elusive, dude. I've missed out on getting hammered like so much. I feel like every Trump tweet I've safely been coincidentally out of it, and that's just luck at this point. Like that's not skill, that's just luck. I don't know.
It's also skill because you're managing the risk. So basically you're making the decision. You're deciding how much risk you're putting on the table. So it's not just purely luck. So it's on you. So that's a skill. That's risk management skill. So even if it's whatever happens, that's cool, man. That is amazing. I wanted to ask something, but I forget. So it doesn't matter anymore. I'm not even looking at the charts after knowing that you made and the proof itself that it's possible to make this much money from trading prop firms. It's just such a, how should I put this? Such a great motivation should be for everybody here. That
can I tell you something to go with that?
Yeah, sure.
Every one of those trades was long today too.
God.
No shorting. So you can make money in both directions, no matter what the market's doing, purely with risk management, as Thomas said it.
That's it. Risk management. Risk management. Well, I'm not going to sleep tonight. Thank you, Matt. But, yeah. I mean, actually, I'm just super motivated because I love to see, I love the fact when I see traders, it doesn't matter who or where, but it's just a super extra thing that it's you here at MyFunded TV, that it's possible. It's happening. You can make it. Everyone can make it. It's just dedication, risk management, and never giving up. It's just amazing. So awesome. And I lost my words. But anyway, I think... Thanks,
brother. That means a lot to hear. It means a lot to hear that.
I mean, I'm really, this is a great achievement. So it doesn't even matter what I wanted to say because I forgot it anyway. So again, congratulations. And chat, listen to Matt. I think this is the ultimate proof that he's just... amazing, giving all the values and information. So stick around as usual, right? So Matt, I wish you a very happy birthday and a great session. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
So Trump administration is considering a plan to restrict globally produced exports to China containing U.S. software, blah, 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 blah. Boy, I could have just grabbed that dip again. I don't know. Missed opportunity. But hey, that fell. A+ pivot liquidity pocket. Man, that would have been great. Yeah, all my trades today were just scalping the long waves the whole way down. And I've been flat, and I missed out on getting a loss there, which is kind of nice. Now the question is, do I want to grab a long back to the upside here? On liquidity pocket and DD right here. Now a second, can I? Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Can I make a trade here? This one I maybe can do something. An LP. So man, that was just pretty gnarly. Like we felt like the market was coming down all day. The first thing I said today was that the market's probably gonna sell off a little bit today. A+ setups here. I missed it while we were sitting here chatting with Tom. Here to here is a cluster of pivots. Did you guys, any of y'all here make this trade? That's my next question. Especially people that I've worked with or trained. Did anybody trade out the liquidity pocket and DD bound out that dip or what? Did y'all get it? God, I would have loved for that. Just a free 130 points in NASDAQ. You kidding me? Y'all grabbed it? Man, see, y'all are trained so well on how to find liquidity and long it. I love it. Yeah, it's been another fantastic day. I feel like I'm a week away from the world record payout at said firm I've been trading with. So that'll be another accomplishment to my book this year. I won a trading championship a year ago, first place, month-long trading contest. Elite Trader Funding hosted it. I got first place there. Pat Whelan's competition, I got first place there. I'm competing in the Ninja Trader qualifier. Now, I'm competing in the third one, though, which is in 2 weeks. I'm going to compete in Tradeifys. I'm going to represent MyFundedFutures over there. MyFunded TV hosts are going to go over there and crush the Tradeify team just to show you what the better show is. So I've been doing pretty well, and I'm about to get the world record payout from one prop firm on their futures side. It's been a good year. It's been fun. Do I use a wireless or wired keyboard and mouse? What a great question. Wired. I hate having to do batteries, but my mouse is wireless. So actually, here's the mouse I play. And I know this is weird because this is like an MMO mouse, but I've always used Razer Naga or with the side buttons. And I hotkey these things like crazy. I play all my games with the hotkeys like this. I got used to this when I used to play Guild Wars, and I used to play a lot of MMOs. I used to get used to like side buttons. So this one is a wireless version, and I order these plastic mouse feet on them, and they're little stickers you can put on. They're Ultra Glide, and then I put 2 layers of them, so the mouse actually sits off a little bit, and I have a glass mouse pad, so it's just like sliding on ice, man. So I get no drag on my mouse, and I am so accurate when I play games. Yeah. You had a mouse battery die and you missed an exit, never again. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, and I also do I also put like the grips. So this is not my gaming setup, but I have an identical setup over there. So I put the mouse grips on here as well to be able to hold it. This is a place for my this little like nub right here on this side. I can actually curl my wonky finger around it. I can actually hold the mouse like this. So I can actually palm my mouse, which I kind of do when I use these buttons. Very weird way to play FPS. Nobody does FPS with Naga. It's not an FPS mouse because heavy, but I got used to using it, and I've always been like really good at it. You were a Necro Warrior Drainer? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Guild War is awesome. Good stuff. I use my keyboard so I have the Razer. This is Razer Naga Hyperspeed. And I've got identical setup in my gaming setup over there. So I got that. And then I have I forget the name of it. It's I have the Black Widow. I can't remember which one it is. Black Widow V4 Pro. Got the Razer Black Widow version 4 Pro version of it. Over there, the keyboard I used to game with though is actually really, really cool. Probably the best gaming keyboard I've ever used. It's that the keys are best, the size is good. It's one I always forget the name of it. It's that smaller form factor. I use the ROG Azoth. That's what I game with. So like this one right here. Let me see on my screen. This guy right here is amazing. It's a small form factor that has the arrow keys. And it has, I forgot what it's called. A key, they call it a keyboard list or keyless or whatever. This is the one I use. So I game with this one. It's fantastic. I love this guy. It's nice and tiny. But it also has the arrow keys down here, which I also need to use for, occasional spreadsheeting and whatever. That's my gaming keyboard. The keyless ones, yeah. But the pure keyless ones don't even have the arrow keys either. So that one is a newer form factor that actually puts those arrow keys there too, which is 10 keyless. That's what they call it. And I used to use the 10 keyless, but it was always annoying because sometimes you'd have to like scroll through menus and stuff using arrow keys, and there were no arrow keys. So that's a good happy medium. What is the mouse? I have a Razer Naga Hyperspeed. So it's this mouse right here with the side buttons, and I hotkey them for everything, man. I have hotkeys everywhere I go. Gaming, whatever. And then I use a wall hack SP004 mouse pad. This is the mouse pad I use. It's a giant piece of glass. And it's super nice. I'll show you guys. Wall hack, and it's just a giant plate of glass. And it's really nice. Oops. Very nice. So it's a nice, flat, slick surface. And you're going to like your close range shots. I play on low sensitivity when I game, so that actually helps. If you're on high sensitivity, you're going to miss all your shots. So I play low sensitivity. I get no mouse drag. It's not like there's no bumps, nothing. It's super easy glide. And on low sensitivity, I just pop headshots left and right. You guys should click deny, not accept all. Oh, that's okay. I buy stuff from them a lot. So do I do crypto? I don't trade any crypto. No, sir. Do I want to buy EST Bears on top? That's what I was sitting here wondering about. Yes. The answer is yes, I do. Which account though? All right, guys, y'all think we're going to sell off today? We're going to get big V up rally to finish out the day. What do y'all think? I think we get a little retracement here and then a support at bull zone. I think we take it. What do y'all think? What are we thinking here? Get rid of all this nonsense fib tool. Can I, like, God? You know, today's my birthday, right? I'm giving away on my stream 43 accounts for 43 years old. 44 years old. Wait, what year is this? Oh, wait, now I'm at 43. What the hell? Oh, shit, I'm 44. I forgot how old I was. Getting old sucks. Oh, my God, getting old sucks. I even said the wrong number on stream all day today. I was saying 43 all day. What the hell? I literally said 43. I'm all right. I'm 44. What the hell? Yeah, I just did the math. Oh, my God. All right. So, yeah. 40. I guess I'll give away an extra account today to celebrate. 44 accounts, 44 awesome years. Bro, that's what happens when you get old. You forget stuff. That's my second 43rd birthday, I guess. Oh my God. I'm losing my mind here. Jeez Louise. Okay. All right. Yeah, at least dyslexia won't be a problem if I'm 44 because I won't get that one wrong. Okay. Let's smash it. On some long setups here in a second. This is moving pretty rapidly. We've got 40 points of drop and dip here. Bum, 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 bum. Do I think market's going to crash out here today? I think we're going to tap this in a little bit. Yeah, I do. I think we are. Do I want to trade long from here? Right there. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, I'll do it. Okay. Yeah, monthly hedge for sure lost right there. Large volume on that Trump tweet stuff. Limiting Chinese exports. Limiting exports to China made with our stuff containing software. So trade war is starting to simmer up a little, start to simmer a little bit and get a little heavy. Yeah. Give me some red candle. I'll take a long there. Give me some more dip. Okay. Fantastic. 1 second here. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get my accounts set up so I can do some trading here in a second. Okay. Perfect. All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get everything set up here. I set all my profit targets and everything. So I can automate everything. Okay, automate it so it exits all the trades at the right time. Blah, 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 blah. You guys on the drill there. All right, this one. I can take along on this one. All right, let's tap it. All right, let me take this one. Grab this one to the long side. Automate profit targets. I don't know if I want 2 on this one. I don't need FAR to go on this account. I think just 1 is enough, to be honest. I'll take 1 as a contract there. All right, I'm grabbing some longs. Okay, good. Let's let it ride. Somebody said, what if I kissed you? Well, I'll turn into a frog. It goes backwards. That's only a 4. Okay. Somebody said, whatever, rug pull rocket scooter. What does that even mean? What do you mean rug pull rocket scooter? What is that? How does that even? I don't even understand what that means. Like, it's not like you guys are invested in an asset that's going up and down in value and I run away with the value. I don't. Like, would I ever just shut it down? I use it every day to trade. How could I shut it down? I would be lost without it. I couldn't trade without it. I'd be rug pulling myself. My rocket scooter shares are very valuable. They're worth like 8 figures. I would never cut my net worth to 0. That would be 0, but my holdings are very expensive. I wouldn't devalue my own assets. I could switch to ICT. Nah. Rocket scooter meme coin. Let's go. Y'all are some funny folks, man. I love y'all to death. All right, let's let it ride. Oh, that closed automatically. Cool. So that hit profit target and closed out. That trade done. I've got 3 more irons in the fire here. 2 contracts to pop at bottom. That little tiny dip there. I'm gonna hold these runners to finish out the day. They're on other DOMs that are off screen, so I can't. They're not on DOMs. It's actually in its own sort of account thing here. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. I like it. I like what I see. Fantastic. 2 contracts on that. Shit, that's another $3,000. Boom, 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 boom. Up to bear zone top. Let's go. Let's pass through. Ooh, let's tap it. And let me take some profit on that. Just taking little scalps here for funsies. Come on, bull zone. Hit it. Let's rally. Keep going. I grabbed the long there at 53. Now I'm almost up 100 points. Let's go ahead and close that out just for 100 points sake. I need to just be in and out on scalps. All right, fully closed out. You guys can see what the number is on the screen there. Let me update my little screenshot of all my accounts. So here's what they were, 37. And here's what they are now. I don't know what it is, but again, another long scalp for the winsies. And there she blows. Let's get old Chat GPT to add that up. Did I make 40K today? Talking to my AI, I always got to say the word please, because when the robots take over, they're going to remember who was nice and who wasn't. Way too clean. Oh, way too clean. Yeah, I just scalped the next pivot. I could hold through bear zone, but we broke monthly hedge and DD band. So I'm going to be very sparingly betting that we break through and get back to the upside. I'm going to work my way up in chunks. So usually when you break bull pivots, I work my way up in little pieces. I never buy and just hold through it. 41,000. Let's go. That was way too clean. That's pretty clean, yeah. I just went for at 60, 80 points, cut it out, 2 contracts a pop. Please say this to the droids as well. Oh, yeah. I need 3K more. Oh, I got to get 44K for 44 birthday? Oh, geez. All right. I need $3 more thousand. Y'all are I'm going to blow up an account trying to do this. Okay. All right. I'm about to overtrade for some stupid arbitrary reason. But you can't really complain with legendary status either. You know what I'm saying? It would be quite legendary to make 44K on the 44th birthday. Is it worth blowing up for legendary status? How much more do I need to make? Bear zone top? I could take the pivot. All right. Okay. But this is probably a horrible idea, you guys. It's an EST long setup, which ain't bad. But boy, oh boy, I'm telling you. All right, I'm in. Let's do it. One account, though. Just one account. 4 NASDAQ contracts. That's enough to get me there. All I need to do is touch the DD band, and I think I'll get it. Wait, this is if I can get 30 points on 4, that's 2,400. So 4 contracts from here to here, that'll get it. That'll give me 44K for my B-Day. And I'll lose if I'm wrong. Okay. All right. Fine. Shall we go for legendary status? This is the stupidest thing one could ever be doing. But it's actually a great setup. I'm not going to lie. It's actually a pretty good setup. Not the worst idea I've had. Not the worst. Look at this. Terrible idea. Let's hold on to it. Now, S&P, I want to see this hold here. NASDAQ, I want to see this hold here. No. Okay. Not the terrible. That's terrible. I'm allowing up to... Shit, that's a lot of overshoot I can allow. Let me see how I want to do this one. Let me think about it. I can just hold 2. I don't think we break the lows today, though. I don't think that we do. No, I don't think that we do. I don't think we break it. I don't think we break lows today. I think we're good. I think we do okay. I don't think we break lows. I think that whatever happens, we end up here. Not up here, but like above orange. I think we're good. Give me a little bit of a run here. Come on. Okay. Okay. We're in it. Okay. I can also spread the risk out between a bunch of accounts and take them one contract each, keep the risk low in general. That's the best way to make $4,000. Keep the risk low. Spread out one contract to pop, keep it light, and spread it out over like 4 or 5 accounts. Easily scalp a quick 800 5 times over. That's not looking good. No bueno. I want to see the attack from here to there though. Probably going down, but probably not crashing out. Like this idea, my A+ is actually here at the bottom. This right here. This cluster is extremely strong. A+, all across the board. Like 3 A+s together. A+, 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 where I bounced earlier. Should be okay to finish out. And remember, we have earnings also starting right now. Market's probably going to have a fun time sort of figuring out where it wants to be for earnings. I don't think it's going to crash leading into earnings, but anything can happen. We might actually just drop to the halfway point here, I would say. Should be 67.10, give or take. Yeah, down here at these A+. So I would say that I think that maybe today we top off right here about 67.10. We should be good. Okay. All right. I'll get 44K for my birthday. That's what we're going to do. These levels, I get them from Rocket Scooter. It's all automated. All the support and resistance and all this is all automated. It draws it all for me. So ideally, what I want is I want this. I want 25.02 to break. To bet that we close above here. The close here, close. This is I want. I want a 25.02 break to long. To long on. To close somewhere in this pocket. I want S&P to hold 67.13. This is really, 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 really strong support. Support. Cluster support. There's a lot of things going on right here. Cluster support. What I'll do is I'll average into a stronger position right here. This is pretty good, I think, to support in here. It was a little brutal with this news earlier. I think the market's just being overly sensitive to anything that Trump says about tariff stuff. Are we going to go for legendary today? We should go for legendary today. I think we should. Well, running out of time already. Guys, crash coming. Watch out. And I don't think crash is coming. I think not leading up to earnings. I think leading up to earnings, the market's probably going to stabilize somewhere in the middle of this because we got earnings season starting up. And a lot of times you just don't see the market crash into it. You see the market sort of find the middle of the range into it. So we probably will be okay. But maybe not. We'll see. It is building up for some structure. So for possibly could be some kind of like nasty little market sell-off today. I want to see this A+ cluster support right there. Would be really nice. I got that first scalp the first time, which is awesome. But man, it's just fading pretty heavily. Looking pretty gnarly today. All right. What are we going to get? If we break through here, that's what I want to see to close there. This is all good stuff. Nasdaq sort of doesn't have much support here. S&P does. I am going to do nothing but hold on. I have a very small position. That's it. I'm holding through all of this just to bet that we go up there. Keeping that nice and tight. I'm going to hold through some of the chop. Hopefully we get a little bit of a bump here. Let's scalp this one. Dun, 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 dun. It's pretty gnarly looking hourly chart, but I think at least for, wow, this is even crazy here. Man, I wish I would have grabbed this. Would have been such a juicy trade. That would have been nice. I would have loved to have grabbed that down at 98. That would have been sweet. Hold this cluster support would be kind of nice. When AK turn at the levels that ES turns at, well, that's kind of what I'm expecting, right? Hopefully so. Yeah. So with S&P supporting, usually they'll pivot around the same place. So if S&P does pivot there, it'll drag the Nasdaq with it. Hopefully so. I don't believe this Chinese software tariff nonsense is a big deal. I really don't. Yeah, I don't think that's that big of a deal. So for here, I'm wanting to see this A+ sort of clustered area of support like hold for the day. That's really what I'm looking for. And as soon as we hit, like I'm there, and as soon as we get like right into here, like if this just dives out, I'll probably just hold through it and then, you know, take whatever stop I can if we break through the zone. I think that, like I said, I'm keeping it light just in case, like I'm not doing 10 or anything, just keeping it light, big enough to get something, but not too big. Then I'm going to take a lot of risk here. I think we're good. I trust my supports, man. I really do. And now we wait. Oh, hang in there, S&P. Looking solid, looking solid. Okay. Man, it's not picking up a lot of momentum. We might actually tap this here in a second. Just good. Getting very close to my A+ cluster, which would be nice. All right. Wall Street just loves going crazy over this Trump stuff. It really does. Those balances are getting sold off pretty hard. So we're not getting any kind of rejection pivot on these supports. Oh, and breaking MHP is also somewhat irrational. So this is like not the strongest play. Well, not MHP, but the overnights cause a little bit of an issue here. All right, let's see what happens at the cluster. Okay, so here that cluster support goes down about what's this? Hold on. 23 down to shit, like down to 5. Okay, so this is gonna be 1, 2, 4, 3, about 70 points in NASDAQ. Wow, that can go all the way down to 880 is about where that cluster is. So relative to S&P, this is S&P cluster. So right about 920 is that bull zone support on S&P. Very similar spot. Okay, what happens today? Is this market crashing or are we going to hold? I don't think we're going to hold though. Really close to that cluster. All right. Take a stab at it. Hit that 920. A little bit lower. All right. Get a starter position here. Perfect. And let's see how well it works. We're all serious mode because we got trades on the table now. But man, this has just been one. Like today, the first thing I told people when I got on the stream today was I think this market's going to sell off. Probably trade down a little bit lower. I thought we would have like a nice red day with a giant wick to finish up the day. That's really what I thought we were going to have. So and that's it. Okay, what do you guys think in chat? Going up? Are we dying? Is market dead today? What do y'all think? We are at the edge here. I think this is good. Okay, this is the cluster. I think this is where we start. The market's dead from here, or we're going to get a big bump from here. It's one of the two. What do you guys think? What do y'all think? I think we bounce, but that's just me. But if we sell off, I'll be very surprised. But again, let's prep for it. Should be all right here. We're at the cluster. Hopefully the DD band holds second time. We love this green line tap. One of my favorite plays. Tell this one pans out today. All right. Let's hold today, market. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Not looking good. Everything's looking pretty red. Yeah. So this cluster pivot is the last place I'd like to trade from. So this is one of my favorite spots to take a trade from here. Just to grab a nice little scalp on this. Right at that liquidity pocket there. 880 to 920 sort of area on NASDAQ is what I'm looking for. And let's start with this. All right, let me start building something here on this cluster. Oh yeah, dude, this looking pretty. It's looking pretty gnarly today. Can I get a nice V up pivot off of this? Or are we just dead in the water today? We should be all right. Yeah, dude, I really want this low right here. Like, this is my favorite spot to be long from. The overshoot, in the second test here, this is what I want to see right here. A plus, A plus, A plus. This is all I've been looking for. One more like red candle to like fake this out, like a nice little flush. And give me that flush. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now we wait and see what we get. On that one little red candle there, I added to my position finally. So now I grab some more right here at DD band. Playing nice, round, wide range. Maybe we get something good out of this one. All right. Wish me luck. Cool. Well, now we wait. Do we get the hold or do we just die today? That's the real question. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you guys for so much. It's really nice of y'all. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be tough. It's going to be a tough day today. Basically, as the market's been falling, I've been sweeping up some longs each time it's dips and grabbing some of these cluster supports and just trying to scalp off of them. I hope, and again, it's just hope that we do get the wick play today, that the market just V's up and stays put. But man, it doesn't look so hot. Like it's starting to look a little weird here. So I was hoping we'd hold at 24.9, which is kind of where we are now, about this area. 24.880 is that kind of low here. And hopefully it chills. So we'll see. Once that pressure is off. But boy, oh boy, that was pretty tough. We have earnings season coming up. You work out while listening to the Wrong from the Right Place song? Oh, no way. You'll love that song so much. We're hyper-focused today. It's going to be a really, 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 really fun close to the day today. Dude, it's like a straight down movement. Come on, give me some liquidity bounce. That'd be nice. Come on. Quite a brutal show today, at least all day today. All right. Do I want to try for one more trade? If we break through the support, I'll jump back in. So here, I'm trying to build a support here, but only if it supports on side of that, I'll jump back in. I've been trimming down my original position like crazy. So hopefully get this one to keep going. That's pretty gross. The question is, do I want to enter one more long here? It's a bet that we hold bear zone. Just red, 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 red. No green, no bounce, nothing. Pretty gross. And hopefully we don't have just a big ass flush that just crushes out the market today. We knew it was still wonky and weird. Hold on, IDEC is texting me real quick. So now I'm basically waiting to see if this liquidity pocket fails, and that's a bigger crash today. Now we wait. Can we get that cluster pop? Let's go. Oh, that was tough. Do we hold? I don't know, man. Kind of making me nervous. That selling pressure is pretty thick. Dang, even that pop got a rejection on it. Y'all like heat of the moment. We're focused, right? Hang in there, market. Oh, dude, I'd love to see this support the bull zone. I'd love to see this hold here. If it does, man, we could get a nice little final end to the day that's like nice and tidy. All right. Man, this right here, this is the exact thing I don't want to see happening. That I don't like. Boo. Don't want to see that. I don't want to see this clustering pivot fail. That's actually not that good. Is it time to go? Oh, crap. It is getting close to time to go. Man, we're so exciting here. Give me like a couple more minutes though before we go. Hang on for 1 second. We got to wait for this trade, man. This is looking sexy. All right. I'll come back in for the afternoon stream. I have to take an hour break to go downstairs and help the guys out in the yard. But I'm going to finish my trading up and I'll come back and I'll stream for later part of the afternoon. So we'll see you guys later. I ain't leaving until 44K. Oh no, it's juicy, man. This is the good stuff. LPs. Oh, you know it. I'm excited. All right, guys. I'm just like hyper focused right now, watching this market kind of tank a little bit. I do have some good long opportunities here, and I hope I get them. Market's trying to fight, but man, that selling pressure is tough. Finish out the day, and we'll see if I get anything great on this. Finish up. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes, and we'll see what happens. 44K. By the end of the day, maybe we'll get there. We'll see. Just waiting to see if right inside of here, I can get my A+ cluster pivots and see if anything happens. And I'll finish up streaming for the rest of the afternoon. When I get back, I have to go down and help the guys in the backyard project we're doing, and I'll be up probably about 30 minutes to an hour. So thanks, guys, for tuning in, and we will see y'all later. Have a good day.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark.